else has made it as soon as the mouse works. It's Kat! You remember her? She's amazing! And it's Megan! Woohoo! And of course, we caught a wild Charlie at the last minute, and it was lovely.
It's what
and
I
then
do.
we have been, I say I'm not part of the we, but we have been working on boop. Whatever this boop is. I don't know. The hair's great. The eyes are great.
I want that hair color.
It's an art breeder fest. We're doing character development and eating, and you've all made it. And by all, I mean Maggie and Diana. Hello.
Hi. Hello.
And the beautiful peppers of Alexander.
Hello.
Yes, Alexander the puppy.
Beautiful pepper face.
So cute.
This is the wrong channel.
Okay.
Sorry, I meant to click on the crafter one.
The Glorious Wondercraft?
There it is.
Yes. Glorious Wondercraft. Today, we're going to eventually crochet, and Kat's going to do things. I'm not clear on that, but I'm sure it'll be fun. Carrie's here. Hello, Carrie.
Hello.
I have an obsession with making characters and character sheets in Vampire the Masquerade, even if I don't properly follow their guidelines.
I'm telling you right now, that is
I'm
still
me.
crafting, in my opinion, and I'm totally right.
And this is going to be... Originally, I was starting to design her as like a Toreador, but you know what? She works as a gangrel too.
Works.
Because...
I know that, you feel like what you're saying is English, but I'm totally will go along with it.
I understood it.
See somebody, and that's all that matters.
This is the gangrel that I play in the game that was before this. So this is Rave.
Nice.
I have a habit of making like really pretty, soft looking like characters that are like Rave is supposed to be a tank. But she's also like has a 3 like in intelligence and is like secretly really smart. Has medical knowledge, and I forgot that like I gave her a thing of like beauty, so like I can actually add that to social interactions.
Nice.
Oops.
Is that like charisma? Like in
social interactions, the stats that it uses are charisma, manipulation, and composure for its attributes. So like I get to add a die if I do an appropriate social role with her. So, but that's my Rave.
Nice. Very pretty. So I'm working on the bagel, y'all. And then I will crochet. I hope that you all really enjoy crunchy ASMR. That's all I have to say because I haven't finished eating. But I do have my iced coffee that I made freshly from fresh ground beans. I mean, hipster cred.
Nice.
I'm impressed.
Hi, Tom. Tom's awake.
Hi, Tom.
Oh, yeah. I needed the iced coffee today, y'all.
Iced coffee is life.
Yeah, and it has heavy cream because I am all about that life.
Did I hear a boop or am I hearing things?
I
didn't
hear
hear a
phantom
boop.
boops all the time, but I'm so paranoid. I'm going to leave somebody in the down below and not notice that they're there, and I feel very bad when I do that. So
there's nobody, and I didn't hear a boop on my side, so I heard a
time I
squeak
turn
on
on
your
your
side, Kat,
Phantom
though.
boops, phantom
what?
boops.
A squeak, the little piggies.
They're silent for me. Maybe I heard one of them and it sounded like a boop to me.
But yeah, nobody else. I'm looking. I'm even trying to scroll and see if it's hiding from me, but nobody so far. If you would like to join us on screen and chit chat rather than type, let me know if you do not have access to the StreamYard link already.
Now I'm also on the Twitches.
And there, the twitching. Cat's over twitching there. Yep.
I can share the lettuce.
Very nice. Oh, here we go.
But lettuce.
Here's your lettuce. Don't be a dick.
Yes.
the message of our time.
I actually feel that pretty deep. I love it. Also, I think the lettuce is very pretty.
You can thank Chandra for that one.
these are colors I love, and it may have something to do with being pansexual. Happy Pride Month, y'all.
Happy Pride.
Did you see the stuff? I don't know who all's in the Pride and Prejudice Discord group that we're doing for the anthology.
We're just going to drop that flex real quick. Yeah, if
no,
like
I
to be
don't.
part of our anthology, we would love to have, Pride folks and allies.
I think it was Weird who put in all of the celestial pride flags today.
No, I think Ginny did that.
Oh, was it Ginny?
Yeah, that was Ginny.
I think it was Ginny.
Oh my goodness. They were so pretty, where somebody basically found various star images in various pictures of the sky in various colors, and then cut them together in the shapes of the pride flags. So it's all like it's celestial gorgeousness.
Oh, the celestial ones there. Okay, I'm looking right now. Oh, they're so pretty.
They're amazing. Like I need giant flags of them around my house. Like,
they're so pretty. Look at that. I'm just gonna copy this one and send it to someone I know and love.
And I was excited because it had a lot of the smaller groups that usually don't get much love.
Yeah, that's literally what I was looking for. Was like, oh, is there a demisexual flag? Yes, there is.
Yeah, because I saw the demisexual ones. I can't remember if that one or if it was just the Pride Dragons that had the demigirl and demi-boy dragons. Because I know that one had the demigirl and demi-boy dragons in there.
So, World of Darkness has Pride merch, and they actually included demigirl, demi-boy.
Ooh,
nice.
On the
world
pansexual one. That's gorgeous. I love it. With the clouds. It's very awesome. Oh, they did polyamory too. Oh, y'all gonna get me verklempt on coffee chat.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Talk
like
amongst yourselves, I'm gonna need a moment.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I want all of these. Like, it's like my Pokemon. Like, I need to catch all of the Pride Dragons.
Get my tissue box out, okay? I'm like, because
I may not be pansexual, but I am panromantic.
I've been shoved back in the closet my entire life, and it's only now that several people are dead that I don't have to contend with people like constantly telling me like, "Oh no, you're not."
You'll grow out of it.
Nice.
It's just a phase.
Oh, I heard
or
that one.
it doesn't. It's fine. People feel like that you're just exploring yourself. That doesn't mean who you are. And I'm like,
you just haven't met the right person.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
My favorite response to that I saw was on r/ace, and it was like, what if my perfect person is garlic bread? Huh?
Yes. Oh god.
And I was like,
garlic
yes.
bread.
Let me just say, as someone who's like, okay, so there's demisexual, but is there like quarter sexual? Because that's probably me. But like, is there like, because like I feel so. Yes, about the demisexual, but also I really do love garlic bread, y'all. This has been a lifetime journey for me in making the perfect garlic bread and cheesy garlic bread.
Ooh.
Like, I have so many opinions and I have so many recipes, and I wish you all lived closer so I could just drop off hot, fresh, or have Tom really, since he's got the old pizza bag from when Domino's fired him surreptitiously. So guess what? The pizza bag's in our house. And it lasts forever. But yeah, like to drop off hot and fresh, cheesy garlic bread at y'all's house is like, and here's the form I would also ask you to fill out for feedback purposes.
Like, I feel if anybody in the community is recruiting, it's the aces, because I'm like, I could give up a lot of things for that garlic bread. Like, I could give up a lot for that garlic bread. Like,
y'all don't understand
variants
how much,
of cake.
like, I feel better when I can like both experiment on food, but also have people who will eat all my experiments, unless it's genuinely bad. And even when the cats won't eat it, like I totally understand. Like, if the cats won't eat it, I'm not expecting any humans to enjoy it. But you could though. I'm just saying, we could, Laura, we could just put more insulation in the attic, run the fiber up there so you got internet. And then I'll just like pass all the food up. Oh, don't mind. That's just Laura in the attic.
That works for me. I've been looking for a hermitage anyway.
See? I mean, I think that's like a true sign that you are upper middle class to upper class is you have your own hermit somewhere on your property. I feel that very deeply. I'm just saying. That's the Middle Ages flex.
Where is?
It really is.
I know, like you're the only other person, and I'm like, look, I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna just make a little funny jokey joke, and it's just gonna be for you and me.
It reminds
And
me
before
of
that, it was having a stylite.
oh, I just forgot the Midsummer's Murder, that show, how like every so often the rich person who's in trouble with for a murder or something, there's always someone living on their property
Yes,
who's
like,
mysterious and
look, even like O.J. Simpson had Kato Caitlin. Right?
True.
I mean, I don't know how hermity he was, but it sounded like he was relatively, for California, hermity.
I will gladly be your hermit. I may even emerge to recite short horrors from time to time.
I think that would be lovely.
Yes, Glora.
I would very much be like, oh, we're having a salon. Laura has come out of her hermitage to recite for us her latest works. Just refilling the ice in my iced coffee, because I am told apparently that is how you know you're queer, is you loved iced coffee. I don't know if that's really true. I've seen a lot of jokes about it. I love iced coffee though, and then it was like, no,
I don't like cold coffee.
Y'all
can have it all.
I know Tom doesn't either, and I'm like, but I love it.
See, I was converted young because I lived in one of the areas where they actually tried the Pepsi Kona, which was just carbonated coffee. And oh, Pepsi, why did you discontinue it? It was the greatest soda that the world has ever seen. It was just sweet carbonated coffee, and I loved it.
Completely off topic because that's how my brain's working today.
Right.
One of the things that I had thought about doing for my graduated party that I'm going to do after I actually, finish my class, instead of an I technically graduated party, I'm going to do an actual I graduated party, was possibly doing a one-shot, but I've never storytold before, and I'm just like, I'd rather just make a character. In all honesty. So that was the random thing in my brain. So if anybody wants to do a storytelling and just let me make a character, like...
I will teach you the Safer system. It's really easy and very similar to the one that you're already playing in. And yes, I have so many.
Cap, if you just want to develop characters and then tell us about it, I mean, it's sort of its own type of storytelling anyway.
Also, is it true that sometimes with like one shots, a storyteller will just make character sheets and be like, "Here's your options.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a little bit of flexibility in it, but here you go. Pick your sheet."
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's exactly how that works. Because usually a one shot has a fairly simple story from start to finish, already figured out, and so the characters. It's kind of like a more advanced version of like. Do you ever play like those mystery dinners that you could like buy in a box and
mystery dinners? Yeah.
Yeah, that you'd pull out a card and it would tell you who your character was.
I mean, maybe it's just me, but they're always murder.
Yeah.
Is it kind of so like a role-playing Clue?
Kind of, yeah.
In a way?
Yeah, everybody shows up and you pull your character out of a box.
Now, like your character comes out of a box, but you can add to it. But also, often some of them, like some of the ones I've bought, there's some pretty nice backstory in there that you can like flex on.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like I'd have to like give people like the stuff like a couple days to a week in advance. Like, here's this so that you know, like your character stuff. If you want some stuff slightly adjusted, just let me know, and we can talk about this.
Right, and that is how it is with some of them. Like where they essentially there's one copy stays with the person running the murder mystery, but there's a second copy with an envelope that you mail to your guests along with their invitation. So that they have, it's like a page or two little backstory about them. So, and like in that page or two description, there's plenty about, that essentially have costume ideas. I always pick the fancy dressed ones. So even if it's just rich people, it's still like you can wear a feather boa and like a tiara, and a monocle and a top hat, fancy dress. Silly dress, whatever.
Which is one of the things that made them ever so fun.
It was so much fun because, look, you dressing up to be different is super fun. So even there was I remember there was once a 1980s Miami Vice themed one, but it's still a dinner party. But it's recommended that you roll your jacket sleeves up and stuff. Oh, people were gelling their hair and rolling their sleeves and wearing sunglasses indoors at night. It was terrible.
Fantastic.
It was so wonderfully terrible. Oh, and the food. So the box came with recipe suggestions so that you could have it very, themed, but relatively easy to make and stuff. And there were plating suggestions. And we went with some of the recipes and other ones we just substituted our own. It was a lot of fun. I mean, I think they're great. But I obviously am a bit of a drama queen, so.
Same.
I'm the kind of person that when I planned a family trip for us to Pigeon Forge, Gatlinburg, Seaverville.
We don't need to be looking at that picture forever.
Okay. when I planned a family trip up after Hurricane Katrina, I literally made sure on our itinerary that we did murder mystery dinner one night of the 4 nights we were up there as a family, and it was delightfully campy. Because they had so many, it was full. I had purchased the tickets online, so we had seats, but this place was freaking full by the time we actually showed up that night. There was no room to move, for all the people that were there. And, it's fully catered, right? So at a certain point, the murder happens between dinner and dessert. And then the body just lays there for a while in the walkway where between all the tables. And then the dessert was being passed out, and it was strawberry cheesecake. And in order to get to this one table, the body had to keep passing each plate up. One on the floor. And he's everyone's wait, is the body passing? He's I'm dead.
I'm dead.
I'm dead.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. And everybody giggled and everybody had a wonderful time. And it was a really fun, silly murder mystery that they did 4 or 5 nights a week there. Honestly, it was one of the highlights of our trip up to, our extended weekend trip. I am the kind of person that if I'm planning a vacation somewhere, it's let me see if there's murder mystery in this town during the time we're there. Because usually it's actors and it's catered and it's going to be silly because something always goes wrong and it is fun.
I've always wanted to do the murder mystery events at the Queen Mary in California.
Mm.
The boat, the ship, the boat. Yeah, they just look like so much fun. I've always wanted to do one of those, but I've never had the chance to go to one of those events.
It is so hard to get me on a boat.
Well, I just heard that the Queen Mary is at risk of not drowning. What is it
Sinking,
called?
yeah.
Sinking, yes. Because it's been neglected for so long.
Yep.
I'm oh, it's such a nice ship.
Mm. Well, before the pandemic, I had been looking because there's a traveling troupe for murder mystery in our state. There's actually a couple traveling troupes. And every season they do 2 or 3 different murder mysteries, but they go on a circuit throughout several towns. So you just catch them when they're in your town. You buy your tickets in advance, and it of course includes your full meal,
Nice.
which is really nice. And so that was honestly what we were planning to do last summer. Because, like, they'll tell you before the season starts the basic 1 or 2 sentence pitch for each of the 2 or 3 murder mystery plays they're going to do. So you kind of get a feel for, like, okay, which one sounds interesting that I want to go to. And, you know, look at the schedule for it. And it's really cool because, like, with it being touring troops, they can really pick which restaurants to go to because they'll essentially rent out the whole restaurant for a night. So they tend to be, on slow nights, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays, since those are, you know, usually slow nights for restaurants, at least around here. And it's kind of fun. You know, the tickets aren't too bad. They're usually like $20 to $30. And that includes full meal, like everything, like appetizer, entree, dessert. I mean, your alcoholic drinks would cost something, but because they're usually not included. But, you know, it's plus, of course, a show. I mean, like, what is not to love? So you may find that there are, like, local kind of theater troupes who do their own murder mystery dinners.
I'll have to check that out because, yeah, that would be fun. I don't know how I feel about it at the moment, but maybe in a few months.
Yeah, in a couple of months, wherever you are, you know, like, but all I did was I Googled murder mystery and then the town I was in. Mm-hmm. And what I got was several hits on Facebook, even though when I had searched through Facebook before that, I didn't get anything. So Google, I still think, is better at crawling Facebook than Facebook search engine. And then from there, I found the 2 troops at the time, this was 2019, that were touring in the area. And then there was a third about to start up when the pandemic hit. So that kind of fizzled out. And we haven't gone to any, you know, because pandemic. But, like, you know, I've told you all about local theater around here. It is always a show, not necessarily how it's intended. But I think that's the delightful part about local theater is something always goes wrong. And it, you know, everybody handles it with good humor and improv. And I love that. I love what happens when something goes wrong.
I always love the random things that happen that are unexpected for shows like that. Because it's always something. There's never, you can't escape it. Even bigger productions are good at hiding it. That's their skill. But it happens. You can't avoid it. Smaller productions don't have the necessary stuff to hide it.
Sorry, I was filling out this character's attributes. But I was paying attention, I swear.
How's the attributes coming along?
So this is a gang girl, and they've got 2 in strength, 4 in dexterity, so they're basically an acrobatic. 3 in stamina, 3 charisma, 1 manipulation, so they're not very good at manipulating people, but you know they could if they needed to. 2 composure, 3 in their intelligence, 2 in wits, and 2 in resolve.
Cool.
They're kind of a well-rounded.
A generalist. Have you ever tried to min-max a character?
What do you mean?
That's what it's called, min-maxing. So, usually in character development, right, especially if you're doing something with dice or some sort of, you know, randomizer, you have an opportunity to, you know, pick where you're spending or how you're spending your points. And that's where you maximize certain qualities, and therefore you need to minimize other qualities or other strengths.
How this one is you have to do 1 in 4, 3 in 3, 4 in 2, and 1 in 1. In the attribute section.
My absolute favorite thing to do is design a game as a storyteller that breaks all the idiots who didn't listen to me when I said don't min-max your character, because there's going to be a lot of things going on. And you always get at least one or two that don't listen when they get that instruction. And those characters die very quickly. And then they have to make new ones and maybe listen to me next time.
No. No,
Oh, no, they
will
never
not.
do. They're just
And they will
playing a
never
different
listen.
character every week or two. Because
All right. And then
we're doing a rounded game. Everybody needs to be a little bit good at everything or you're not going to live. No, I'm going to min-max.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to die.
you're about to die.
Because I love taking the person who thinks that they're going to be like the DPS king of the universe and like only putting them in social situations that are like life or death. Because like you should have listened to me at character creation.
Also, I don't think I could make. For some reason, I did it with Rave as well. I always give intelligence 3. Just almost always give intelligence 3. Which is a good thing I did that with Rave, because I was putting the pieces together too. And so, like, I was like, I must say these. Double checks character sheet. I can say this! Because there are, like, some things that I noticed, but I'm like, Rave wouldn't know this. Rave wouldn't notice this. Rave wouldn't click this or something. And then I realized the first couple games I played it wrong.
And as a storyteller, I highly prize players who realize that the character sometimes doesn't know certain things that the player does. Because you know what? They didn't read the manual. They live in the world.
So like with Rave, I get to play her as like completely clueless, but simultaneously like, really knowledgeable. So she's clueless about like the kindred world, but she, because she has 3 in intelligence, so she can put all the pieces together of like the clues that they're doing. Like I beat Jace to the punch on something where Jace was thinking that he was going to have to bring in a character that had figured that they were opposed to, that had figured it out, but then I figured it out, and like I'm like, Rave would figure this out. So I actually cut a scene from stuff happening. Because apparently I was a little too on top of it. And now Rave is just sassy, and she's very angry.
Can't imagine where that's coming from.
I can't at all. Yes.
Life's full of mysteries.
So many mysteries.
Yeah. I wish you all could have some of this bagel. It is so amazingly good.
It sounds delicious.
It's always so crunchy.
Yeah. I love it that way because it's easier for me to eat because of my TMJ. But also, like, it kind of, like, it caramelizes a little, that crunch, that...
Oh.
So it's a little bit sweet naturally, and then the cream cheese with the salty dairy. Oh. I wish there was a way to share this with everybody because it is so good. I don't know. For all I know, you'd all be like, oh, it's too crunchy. Glory, don't toast it so much for me.
And I want.
Toast it for you.
So should Petra be a jack of all trades, which means she gets 1 at 3, 8 at 2, 10 at 1 for skills, or, because there's 3 options. So that's the first one. The second one is balanced, which is 3 at 3, 5 at 2, and 7 at 1. The third option is a specialist, which has 1 at 4, 3 at 3, 3 at 2, and 3 at 1.
I don't understand.
So the skills, just, should her skills be balanced? Should she be a jack of all trades? Or should she be a specialist?
She should be a T-shaped.
I was gonna say, I feel like Charlie would say unbalanced.
I'm kind of a jack of all trades personally.
Or jack of all trades.
I'm a little bit good at everything enough to pass,
Right.
which does make me pretty employable.
And it's 3 options, so it's not like I can flip a coin.
I guess it depends on what you want for your character.
I don't know. Also, so I picked the name Petra Isra. So apparently ISRA apparently means night traveler,
There you go.
which is like, of course I'm gonna name this vampire Night Traveler. Oh, what does the first name mean?
Isn't Petra like an oasis or something?
It means stone or rock. She's a stone that travels the night.
Sorry, I got distracted. My boyfriend keeps sending me articles about TV shows we watch, and he just sent me an article about Kim's Convenience and how they're doing a spinoff with just the one white character,
Mm-hmm.
and how some of the actors are angry about that, understandably.
Oh, what show?
Kim's Convenience. Have you ever seen it? It's on Netflix.
No.
It's a really, really, really funny show. I really enjoyed it. This is the last season that just came out, I think yesterday maybe. I don't know. But it's very funny. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend it. It's about these this family who owns a convenience store. They're Korean, and it's about their experiences owning this convenience store. And then the daughter goes to art school, and it's her experience. And it's a comedy show, so it's just hilarious.
I like the show. Yeah, I was reading an article about that today, about the cast and how they had asked to please do a 6th or like another season.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, oh, we can't find any showrunner for it. And they're like, really? But really? Anyway.
Yeah.
Look, America does not have a patent on racism.
Yeah.
Don't want
Sometimes it seems like it, but we don't.
It's more that America, we actually talk about our racism more than in other countries. Which really think the other countries are like, oh, it's so rude to talk about, the things that aren't working well in your country. And I'm like, oh gosh, we are so American.
But is it really?
Yeah. So, yeah. But anyway, Diana wants to know, has anyone tried the Cracker Barrel Cheese Company's garlic white cheddar spread? It is amazing on toasted bagels.
Oh, no, I haven't.
I have had it once with, I think it's called liverwurst. It's like, it comes in a tube, but it's like a spreadable thing. And,
I am addicted to liverwurst.
yes. And it was amazing because I am obsessed with recreating dishes I read about in my favorite books. And in A Wrinkle in Time, at the beginning, they talk about a cream cheese and liverwurst sandwich. So when I grew up, because my mother would not let me do that, she grew up Orthodox. And so, no, that seems wrong. Don't touch it. But so when I had my own apartment, you better believe I tried cream cheese and liverwurst sandwich, and it is so good. Surprisingly, also, it's great if you're anemic, which I am often anemic. So it's really great. It's really great. But over the years, I've tried the cheese spreads, the garlic cheese spreads. Oh, yes. So the garlic cheese spread with the liverwurst sandwich. Oh my gosh, it's so good. But yes, it's also wonderful on crackers or bagels. It's just delicious, period. I've heard people like put it in the microwave, just the garlic cheese spread, and heat it up just till it's warm, but not like hot, where it starts separating. And dipping things in it, like vegetables, but also hot dogs. I'm just saying, some people have some
Hot
weird.
dogs. What?
Look, it's Tom. Okay, I don't understand.
Wait, what are we dipping hot dogs in?
Hot dogs are a southern delicacy. I'm just saying, like we felt
No,
fancy
okay,
when we had
so
hot
not
dogs.
only hot dogs, but like nuked hot dogs. Like,
What are we dipping them in?
Wait, what?
Garlic cheese.
The
Spread.
garlic cheese
Oh
spread
yeah,
that
I can
comes
totally
in the
see
tub.
that. I can totally see that.
So you take a hot dog, your favorite kind of hot dog, whatever that is, and then you nuke it till it's exploded on both ends in the
Yes.
microwave. And then it will shrink back and it gets a little chewy, as almost like a hot dog jerky situation. And then you dip that in the warm garlic cheese spread. And it's like, hi, you must be low on salt. So for us, it's more of a summertime treat.
So when I worked at the movie theater, we'd sell hot dogs there, and the hot dog machine, like the longer it's on the machine, the better the hot dog is. Like
Yes.
they try to only have it on for so long, but honestly, it's much better if you leave it on for.
Oh, I love
most
roller
of the
dogs.
day.
Oh, give me a roller dog. Do you know, I have literally priced him on Amazon. Of like one day I will have my own roller dog machine to put the. Tom has teased me many a time about that I'm going to have a game room, and that's where like the popcorn machine will be. Like the movie theater type popcorn machine.
Yeah.
They do make smaller versions that actually work pretty reliably well. Because the library had one for summer reading program, and every year before summer reading program would start, I had to take it home to test. Like they would literally ask me, "Gloria, will you please go test it a bunch?" And I'm like, "If you insist." And I'd also have to take the cotton candy machine home and stuff because we had all these machines.
Cotton candy machines.
Okay, but it was a kind of candy machine you could actually put hard candies in, like butterscotch and peppermints and stuff.
Oh wow!
And you didn't even have to break it up or anything, and and it would make cotton candy from that. Yes, it was amazing. So you could put hot cinnamons in there and everything you wanted in there,
That's
and
awesome.
it would melt, and it made really fluffy, like truly like candy floss.
Oh.
So yeah, I'd have to like load the car up with all these carnival machines for the library and take them home over a month before the program started to test them. And they like literally like gave me the money to buy all the food to put in there, like to buy the fresh popcorn kernels and
Nice, yeah,
everything for testing purposes, and also because often they would put them away unclean, so I would have to like scrub them. I mean, but at least I was paid to do this at home, so it's like,
that's good
okay.
at least.
Yeah. So it was a lot of fun. It was very much like, I'm going to tell you what, little 8-year-old Glory is like living the dream here, y'all. And, and we would take pictures of me testing out all the machinery every year just to drive folks nuts on Instagram. They're like, summer reading's coming. Glory's testing all the machines at home. I literally had a neighborhood child come because their mother had showed them that I was like testing out the cotton candy machine, and this little girl knocked on my door because she knew I was the librarian. And was like, I just wanted you to know this cute look. I just wanted you to. She just jumps in it. She doesn't say hi or anything. I just want you to know that if you have any extra cotton candy left over, I will be happy to take it and distribute it in the neighborhood, so it doesn't go in the trash or go bad. And I'm like, oh, boy. She's like, I just wanted you to know that, just in case you didn't know. And I was like, you know what? I will remember that before I put the cotton candy machine away, because I do have some extra supplies. She's like, you do? And I was like, yes. Don't you have a day off from school this week? Isn't there going to be a closed day? She's like, yeah, staff development. It's going to be on Thursday. And I was like, no, I have a feeling that you should not have your afternoon snack on Thursday. There will be a bag or two waiting for you. She's like, okay, bye. And she's screaming through the street, Thursday snack is canceled. And her mom's like, why? Like, because the cotton candy machine's going to get tested.
That's amazing.
I love that. It's so cute.
I was like, I could not have made this up if I had tried. She was so breathless in her like excitement. Like,
Kids are so cute. Oh, they're so funny.
Yep. So I made a bunch of bags since the machine did have bags left over from last year, and I made like a bunch of like partial bags.
Oh,
And brought them like a basket of them. And the mother's like, thank you so much. I have been hearing from her for like a month. When does summer readings start? Oh, you just don't know how this helps so much. And I was like, happy to help. And I was like, it's good to know because I do not need to eat this much candy. But it turned out we needed to test this much because we did have a problem. And I found out one of the holes in the cotton candy machine was blocked from previous year. So this actually worked out. She's like, oh, well, I'm glad we could help. But also, we're not telling her that. Or else she'll be like, we have to test it again just in case. I'm like, yeah, no.
Gotta make sure it's working.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, kids are great. I mean, yeah.
I remember being that age and that exuberant about stuff.
Yeah, like that kind of like the magical almost lives next door, or it's like so close. That sort of idea. Yes.
Yeah.
I remember that of like, wait, you mean Mr. Willis is a clown, a part-time clown? That's why he's not home sometimes? Like, yeah. But he looks normal. Like, yeah, he puts makeup on. Oh, they don't just look like that natural. I remember thinking as a little kid that clowns look like that. And that's how they know growing up what their job will be when they grow up.
So my grandmother she collected clowns, and they weren't like cute clowns. They were the creepy sad clowns. And I forgot where I was going with this, but she had a whole bunch of creepy sad clowns, and I knew that they didn't wear it because one of the pictures was of the clown putting on his makeup. And he's just a very sad clown. He looked very depressed. I don't know why my grandmother was so obsessed with depressed clowns. But
I bet she was a Red Skelton fan.
I don't know.
He did a lot of humor through the 30s, through the 70s into the early 80s around a character that was kind of a play on Charlie Chaplin's Tramp, who was a sad clown who lost his job during the Depression and was always trying to get something for himself, but always had such a good heart. And so, like, I'll never forget this one that my mom showed me where he was like trying to steal this, like, I forgot what it was, like loaf of bread or something from this restaurant. And he did. And then he saw two kids on the street and he just couldn't help. Like, it was all like slapstick and funny, him trying to steal it. And then he saw the two kids that were hungry out on the street and he just couldn't have it for himself. So he ripped it in half and gave it to the kids. And like,
I remember that one.
They were all these like morality plays that Red Skelton did. And he painted a lot of images of this character that he called the hobo.
Yeah, that was right. The hobo.
Yeah. But he very much looked like a sad clown. Because he did put kind of the clown makeup and the red nose on.
And also the clown had like kind of droopy eyes.
Yeah.
This is exactly who. She had so many of these.
Yeah,
that's Red Skelton character. We used to show reruns of this on when I was a kid, like on Sundays or something, or Saturday afternoons. Sorry, y'all. I'm actually trying to get the thing I used to put the crochet phone hooked up, and I'm like, yeah. Keep talking amongst yourselves.
But I have to say, like, Red Skelton had so many different characters because he did everything from the very wholesome, like, hobo stuff to some very bawdy adult humor.
Yeah, he did some pretty blue jokes.
Oh, yeah. Because he did party albums.
Like, I wasn't allowed to listen to all the Red Skelton albums. Because I think his TV stuff was cleaner, if I remember correctly.
Oh, yeah. His TV stuff was usually fairly clean, but he had a lot of stories about his wife and the various caterers at the events that he did that were always like so funny because she thought she was sneaking around on him and he was just happy that he didn't have to deal with her. Like that was always the punchline of the
An
joke.
interesting, way
Oh
to
yeah,
like,
they're very boomer
hey,
humor.
great sexuality. It's hilarious.
Hi, CB.
They can get kind of dirty, but
Yeah, didn't Red Skelton oh gosh, didn't he do some first, like maybe it was Flip Wilson came on his show and he did some interesting firsts, like at least for television, if I recall correctly. Yeah. Anyway. Some of his humor is definitely worth paying attention to. The jokes and stuff, because he hired really good writers.
he's actually a character in The Marvelous Mrs. Maisel. If you remember when they sneak backstage to watch the performer in season 1, that's Red Skelton.
Oh.
That they're watching at the Copa.
Oh.
And he's actually performing a Red Skelton stand-up routine.
I think I thought that at the time was not Rip Taylor. Name some Jews. You know what I'm saying. What is his name? He's really funny, and he always makes fun of other comedians' wives. But he's in real life, he was actually a really sweet person, so none of the wives minded that he would always use them as the butt of the joke.
I can see his face, and I can hear.
Yeah, he's got that smile, and he did a whole bunch of he did voice recordings later, cartoon animated voice stuff in his later years.
Coming into mind.
Anyway, yeah, it'll come later when we stop talking about it and suddenly burst forth with
and be like, why did we want to know that name? Why is that here? Why did you show up?
That's exactly it. Yeah, that's what that's how the old MS-DOS works here.
Yep.
It's a slow grind.
MS-DOS. I'm still working on old school Unix here.
No. Mine's running an MS-DOS. I am absolutely convinced. Let's see. CB says, I am sitting in bed watching Iron Man 1. I just finished watching Captain America: First Avenger. Very nice. Hope you are having a good time. We are all in our jammies, and we are just having a good time.
Yeah, I'm in my pajamas. Actually, this is the shirt I was wearing yesterday. With pajama pants.
I feel overdressed now. I should go put on my jammies.
You should get your jammies on.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
And I'm about to start crocheting, and Kat is working on character development for Vampire the Masquerade.
Who knows? This character might end up in my book.
Who knows?
They had their first shot today.
I mean, this is how I create.
Wonderful! Yay! Congratulations!
This is how I came up with Feyron, because she's my knitting grandma. She had a character sheet and everything. I was prepared. I could have played her. Something.
Tom has emerged. Hello.
Hello, Tom.
Hi, Tom.
He said hello again. Let me restart this phone. Just to give it a fresh start.
I think you might enjoy
Yes.
this tweet from a bidet company.
What's it say?
Okay, it's from at Hello Tushy Bidet Company. They have a check, y'all.
You should see what else. Read below as well.
Okay, it says, Happy Pride Month. As a bidet company, we would be nothing without bottoms. That's why they put me in charge of our Pride campaign.
Yes.
And then at Fresh and Sassy says, why do I feel like Tushy Bidet is a good drag name? And
Oh,
Tushy
it's so
Bidet replied, add Davenport to the end and crown it.
Oh, yes.
Let's see. At Coochie Hater said, I got a $2,000 scholarship for writing about your Twitter. Please never stop. And Tushy Bidet's like, wait, that's amazing, which is pretty amazing. Like,
That is
congratulations,
amazing.
kid. at Morgan, etc., says the author of this tweet deserves a damn raise. I legit went to the website to see if I could get one shipped to the Netherlands and looked at prices after this tweet. So, yes, they're very sweet. Also, somebody has posted one of those smiling.
Oh,
I love it when they do that. Yes. Yes.
Smiling Chihuahua.
We're nothing without our bottoms. I agree. I also love my bidet, y'all. Seriously, you thought you felt civilized before. Get yourself an aftermarket bidet. It is a kind of clean that you are not prepared for, but you will be like, I can't travel without it now. That's like,
you will wonder how you lived.
right. Like, I just wanted it because I was frankly worried about skin tags down there. And now I'm like, the freshness is always there. It's always fresh. It's always wonderful. And summertime, swamp bottom is no longer a concept for me. It's wonderful.
Completely different topic. What craft specialty should Petra have?
I'm just saying you can get a bidet aftermarket for like less than $50. And Tom installed it in 15 minutes. And that's with hot water, y'all.
Nice.
So, Petra, so let me tell you something about Crafts Cat. Y'all may not know this. Some of you, I feel like some of you older elders here will know this about crafts. But when I was a little girl, crafts were very popular among a certain kind of person. And the kind of person...
So craft is like if you can sew, you can paint, yes. Carpentry, everything like that.
And craft, yes, all of the above. And the kind of person crafting was very popular among were people who did not want to have more babies.
Well, she can't have babies.
So it was before people felt entirely comfortable using birth control for a variety of reasons. No judgment. So glad the Pope finally said something. But nevertheless, people crafted as a way to distract themselves from, desires.
Mm-hmm.
So, as I said, I'm not saying that Petra would necessarily have that particular issue, but I could see her crafting to not think about bloodlust or whatever. The desire to just sink her teeth into something delicious. I'm just saying. And, it depends on how you feel the desire that you are trying to desperately ignore. So that is, to me, crafting is forever sort of intertwined with people trying to distract themselves from their sexual desires around here. Let me tell you, people around here, you just have to go, I'm horny, and there is somebody available. And it is this is too much opportunity. It's too much temptation. So, yeah.
Dear Glory and Tom, you have ruined my entire day because all I'm doing is scrolling through Tushy Bidet's Twitter feed right now.
Are you having a delightful time, my dear?
The Pokemon post where Team Rocket... Oh my goodness. I can't even describe the sheer joy I'm getting from...
I love that somebody got a scholarship.
A bidets.
A $2,000 scholarship by writing about Tushy Bidet. Yes. Let's normalize in-home bidets.
Yes.
Also, could we normalize hotel bidets? Because seriously, y'all, I don't even want to travel anymore if they don't have a bidet. I'm like, but the cleanness won't be clean.
My parents used to have a bidet, but then they got rid of it, and I was like, but why?
Why?
Well, it used to be...
They used to think that, young people would use it for sexual purposes.
Well, no, not that.
Oh, that it would make them gay?
Yes, it caused gayness.
Yes, our father had in one rental we had as a child, he asked them to remove the bidet because he was concerned it would make Tom gay.
No joke. This was a valid concern.
And they were like,
40s.
Oh, we understand. And they paid for a plumber to come in and remove the bidet because it was a separate one.
In the U.S. from between 1940, I want to say, or 1935 to the 2000s.
Yeah.
This was a concern in the U.S. universally.
The things people think can make you gay is just
So
And
apparently,
also sexual wantonness in females. So it wasn't
Yes.
just in young boys. It was also in girls. It would make them sexually wanton.
Well, that's what gay was considered. Was
I for some reason, people weren't worried that it would make young girls want to be with women, though. It was just
no.
she would get in touch with her
But it would
sexual
make
desire.
men just sexually wanton. You're right there with having steak.
I'm not even kidding.
can I
You
just
think
say,
I'm
if I
joking?
had a
These
list
are all real.
of everything that people have told me is the reason why I'm gay,
It wasn't the bidet, was it?
no, it was never a bidet. Bidets
Totally
not
bring
on
that
the
up to your
list.
mom.
Like, I'm sure if she knew I had a bidet, like she would add that to the list. I'm sure.
Totally.
Like, once she finds out that I have one, like, well, you only have that because of the queerness. Like, yes, mother.
It just helps reinforce your queerness all the
It
time.
does.
I mean, that amount of cleanliness, y'all. That's
So
what makes us queer, is we're clean down there. Versus, I can honestly say, I have had some interactions with straight people that I'm like, oh no, you may not insert that into me because you nasty.
All right, I'm going up.
Gross.
Okay. Bye, Tom. Be careful out there.
Bye, Tom.
I tell them.
I hope you feel better. By the way, Tom, there's a message for you from Zara in the Instagram. I meant to tell him that yesterday. I am feeling better, y'all.
Hoot hoot.
All right. I'm
What
like,
is
where
this
did I
picture?
post the StreamYard link to so I can put it on here? Anyway, what?
So, what is this better of which you speak?
Well, I got off the cholesterol medicine that apparently was making me, like, mentally was making my ADHD really bad, and my physically was hurting so much that before Monday's show, I was crying. Like, just tears. I hurt so much everywhere. So I do feel better compared to like feeling like I have lost my will to live. Yeah, I feel so much better because I've now been off of the medicine like 3 days. So.
That's good. I'm
Yes.
glad you were able to figure out what was causing all the problems. And
Honestly, I couldn't think clearly, so it was really with Tom's help. Truthfully, like I couldn't do it on my own. So I'm really glad that Tom had already recognized. Like Tom had been there when this happened to Mom.
Mhm.
And because like we were like, yeah, we'll give it a try since it was a different medicine. It wasn't a full cholesterol it's just to reduce high triglycerides.
Mhm.
And no, not for glory, no. As Tom put it, the women in his family, they need their cholesterol.
I'm nodding my head, but you can't see.
I'm just trying not to go on an internet rampage because of all of the people that are really mad about the casting for Netflix's Sandman. I'm just really... Somebody sent me a link to a bunch of people that are complaining about Desire being non-binary, and I'm just like, have you read the comics? Have you read the comics?
I think somewhere there's an interview about Neil Gaiman like saying like, yes, we casted a non-binary actor to play a non-binary character.
Like, have you read the comics? Like, really? Like, I get the comic book nerds like to get really upset about everything that gets changed. Like, I think it's an interesting choice that Death is going to be played by an African-American actress. I think that's interesting, and I'm curious to see how that works, because I love the character of Death, and as long as she pulls it off, hey, I'm here for it. But, like, when you get... So I can kind of understand, like, that's not the character that I saw in the comic, right? But when you actually cast a non-binary actor to play a non-binary... Like, I feel like none of these people actually read the comics. They just saw a word and reacted.
Yeah, that seems valid. Apropos.
Like, freaking Desire made David Bowie look straight. And that's a hard thing to do. Like, even when he was, like, all, like, hugging up on Iman, I was just like, they're such good friends. Like, even when they had kids, it was like, they're such good friends. Like,
you know, Tom loved Sandman. So when I had the comic book shop, I really went about trying to collect every copy of the Sandman comics I could for him as a gift. And so many people before I had the comic book shop and while I had the comic book shop, and then even afterwards, has said, Gloria, you remind me so much of Death that I was so curious. I'm like, all right, show me the comics with Death, and I want to see what they're talking about.
Oh yeah, you remind me a lot of Death. Yes.
Okay, well, it's
Yeah.
good to know it's not just, a few people. Sometimes when people say that to me, it turns out they're creeping on me, and I just am so unaware.
Especially when you do that baby doll voice that you do sometimes for affectation, because I can't read Death without hearing her being like, "Oh, Dream, why are you being like?" I always imagine her with like this sickeningly sweet baby doll voice, which I have to say, Kat Dennings did a perfect job of recreating that in the audio drama.
Yes.
But like that's always been her voice in my head, is just that, "Oh, Death. Dream, why are you like this?"
All right, I'm going to try to add the crochet phone, and hopefully I didn't forget an important detail, y'all. No promises, though.
By the way, if I do disappear for periods like I have been, that's because the hubby's home today and is full of opinions.
I just want to have a focus on my tire here. That's the purpose of this camera.
Everybody needs good ta-ta time.
Yes, these are my auxiliary titties. They are available with these guitars. Just being silly, y'all. Okay. Well, there's like a 45-second delay between StreamYard and Twitch on my TV.
Wow. That's quite the delay.
It is. It's quite a delay. Okay, so here we are. Remember the saga of the belt. It continues, y'all.
The cinnamon roll.
Yep. It's just going to get bigger as time goes on.
Woot woot.
Because, I need to cover this whole tire in a sort of a cool looking way. And in my effort to look proportional. Where am I?
I'll be back. I've got to throw away some of these cans around my desk.
It's a quick tidy up moment.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cans, plus that, plus that, plus that. I might need to clean this desk. I also should definitely clean the other desk. We're not going to talk about what's on the other desk.
I've got a partial bottle of water. I've got my monk fruit in water. And I've got an unopened bottle of water. And I'm like, yep, you're all looking great. Just lining you up. All right. So how are we looking camera-wise? I think Laura's here. Yay. All right. I'm going to just move you over, Laura, so that everybody can have their weird little optical fun.
I came to help you.
Aw, thank you, sweetheart. You're so considerate.
I know, aren't I?
Let's see.
Did I make the face? I make a face sometimes, like when things aren't correct.
I have noticed.
Proportion. I probably made the face.
I don't think it's clinical OCD, but it's something. Let's see. CB says the cycle control medicine I was on made me real moody. Really moody. So I came off it. Yep. Good move. It's not supposed to change who you are. All right. How are we visually? It looks okay to me. Laura, how's work going? Ooh,
Okay.
I like the cackle. Go on, though.
I have a dude who's about to be eaten by a monster, obviously, as one does. And so they're having us do a CG takeover of the actor so that the actor is not being eaten by a monster, doing ridiculous flaily thingies and like being consumed. So we had to match up a CG person with the real person. so we can transition from one to the other. And this dude has hair. So
The actor.
we have to, yes, the actor has hair. So we have to simulate hair to go on top of his head and his floofy mustache. So his floofy mustache.
Is it quite
So
floofy?
a little bit, yeah. So I had to find the hair. And then the hair wasn't where it was, like, it wasn't going where it was supposed to go. It's supposed to be on top of his head, not jumping to the ceiling. So fix that. And now it turns out they didn't simulate the hair with enough subframe samples. So the hair is like one frame, other frame, other frame. But the actor's like frame, half frame, frame, half frame. So it's a smoother motion blur. And so the hair is like, I'm a swirl.
Oh no!
What? On this one frame is just this giant black swirl of an alpha. It's like, I don't understand. Why are you doing this to me?
Oh no, that does not sound good.
No. It's on frame 1073 if anybody needs to know.
Just in case, like, hey, I'm not going to tell you the movie, but it's frame 1073.
Or the shot code number.
Check it out in the extras once it comes out on DVD.
There's a Laura. I came back and Laura's here.
Yeah, Laura's here. She came to fix the frames on us.
Yes.
You know,
Nice.
so it's like tiny
Balance
heady
everything
glory,
out.
big old middle glory. I have big old hands now. Honestly, today, because it's such a rainy day, it's the sun is still out, but it's very muted. So I'm actually glad I have this little light right now. I hope it's not hurting anybody. I can move it off
No.
camera if I need
No,
to.
it's not bothering me.
Okay. Well, anybody, even in chat, let me know if it is a problem, because I can like fix it. I can figure out something. But it's actually helpful for me since the blue is kind of dark in the room. Since I don't have much ambient light coming in, this is actually helpful, so I can make out the stitches easier. I'm like, damn, this is nice because it's just a really like soft kind of rainy day. Yesterday night, the thunder was, you could hear it. It was so loud and it was coming from so far away here.
Wow.
Yeah, Tom was like, I'm heading to bed now so I could sleep through this. And that was the last time I saw him.
Aha.
Till he was like, hi and goodbye. Okay.
Presents.
Ooh, crack.
It's super exciting. I have an interview with a podcast in 2.5 hours.
Oh, that's so exciting.
Which
This is the one
podcast?
that did your anthology, right?
This is the one that did my Rust story on their sci-fi episode. So it's called Between Lewis and Lovecraft.
Ooh.
Nice. Too bad we can't like listen to it live or anything like that.
Yeah.
That would be great. I was gonna say like send a link so we can listen to it, but we'll have to wait until it's actually published.
Yeah. They haven't sent me any questions, so we'll see.
Yeah.
Should be interesting.
Random
I can't
question.
wait.
Do we want, should Petra like have awe or daunt? So awe would be, of course, to put people under awe and like be like, listen to me, I'm fantastic. Daunt would be to like repel people.
I like awe.
Aw.
I like repelling. I'm like, get away from me, bye-bye.
You
It could
could
be a more
repel them with awe.
It could be a more charismatic villain though with awe.
Is it
But
better to be loved or
It's,
feared?
it's not a villain.
I mean, unless you
Oh.
count vampires villainous because, you know, they prey upon humans. Yeah.
Eh.
Me. It's all about how you interpret it, I suppose. CB, probably I get any weather your mother gets in Houston, like a 8 to 12 hours after her.
I'm gonna do Daunt.
You're so daunting.
Yeah.
I really liked how essentially the interplay of awe and daunt is played out in Mur Lafferty's books. What was it? Something Guide. Mur Lafferty. I'm looking. The Shambling Guide. Yeah, Mur Lafferty has, but it's particularly the second book, which you don't really have to read the first one to get. But the Ghost Train to New Orleans, that book, I really like, since there's so many vampires in that one, because they go into New Orleans, and that's where the vampires, frolic. Yes,
Of course.
it makes sense.
Look at my shirt.
They all read Interview the Vampire. Nice.
They're
Hold
soot
on.
sprites.
Let me make it with her.
Oh, that's so cute.
And they
With
already
their
have their
rats.
little stars.
Yeah.
So they're fed in a sense.
They're star candy.
Yes. When I a couple years ago, when I was going through a phase where it was like everything I read I didn't like, nothing was good. Tom was like, give Mur Lafferty a try, and her Shambling Guides books, the 1 and 2, were like, he was right. I loved him.
Tom, I have not seen the cartoonist rant.
Well, you could always send Laura a link, Tom.
I've seen a bunch of the, this is what this would look at 60 frames per second. So I've seen a few of those, but I've never seen the rant about them. So are those going to be the only 2 colors in the belt, Glory?
Yes, because they're the only 2 colors in the skirt, and I have a similar top with these colors in it that it's just essentially this sort of, I think it was a marine blue, but these blue and whites. So it's like just a constant play on these 2 colors for the whole outfit.
Cool.
So what exactly is an obi belt?
So an obi belt is from Japan. I believe it's from the Edo period. It is like, there's actually, so you may be familiar with the belts that people wear if they're wearing a kimono.
Mm-hmm.
But then for summertime, there's a different robe they wear. I can't remember the word, but Tom probably does.
Yukata?
Yep, the yukata belts. Thank you. And with the yukata, since it's more of a casual robe, there's more of a tendency to wear the obi belt, which essentially has a wide middle section, and then the last quarter to third on each side, it gets quite thin, and so it wraps around multiple times, and then you tie it in the front because it's utilitarian, rather than the kimono, which is always tied in the back, so you have to sit up. You can't recline when you're wearing.
It had these really cool ties in the back that looks like a box, or
Oh, I love the butterfly one. I have to be honest.
Yeah.
It is the butterfly for the kimono. But yeah, honestly, though, the way everybody talks about yukatas, I've really thought about sewing my own, since it's a very simple pattern. And supposedly it is incredibly comfortable to wear in summer heat. So I'm like, yes, where do I sign up? So,
At the craft store where they have patterns.
well, you don't really need one for the yukata since it's really just a bunch of rectangles. You just need to know proportion, and then you just plug your measurements in, and that's how you cut the fabric.
Nice.
So it's really just more like you go to the fabric store and you find the fabric you like that's like lightweight. But like if you're gonna wear it for summer and you're not planning to wear like multiple layers underneath, you'd want obviously a fabric that won't show what's underneath. Or you wear a cotton slip underneath and you just call it a day.
There you go.
Which I do have a Korean white cotton slip I could wear. Going round the bend.
Don't we all?
It's a nice vacation sometimes.
Have you seen the movie Strange Brew?
I have seen it many times.
Moody Binner Brewery.
Yeah, it's because like it's part of that Hamlet thing. Since it's based on Hamlet.
What?
Strange Brew, right? The Canadian Doug and what's his name?
Doug and Bob McKenzie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the story has a Hamlet-esque subplot in there, hence the beer company's Eisenor, right? Like the castle and Hamlet. Like there are several references to Hamlet in this.
Oh my gosh.
The young woman that goes on these adventures with Bob and Doug.
Yeah.
Like she's the Hamlet character because her father died and her uncle has surreptitiously taken control of the beer company and
okay.
Yeah. Spoilers. Huh? Anyway. Laura, I don't think spoilers mean what you think it means.
Our favorite lines from that movie is I would crush your head like a nut, but I won't because I need you.
I mean, that's a mood right there. Anybody who has a sibling knows that feeling.
Yep.
Particularly a sibling they grew up with, Yeah.
I love all my siblings.
Yeah, but didn't they ever in your whole life ever get on your nerves?
I pushed a sister once.
So you got on her nerves. I'm just saying, if they never got on your nerves, maybe you were the one. Oh, I'm sorry, Tom. I haven't been paying attention. Tom's looking forward to the CV Dope. I have an only child. CV missed out on being super annoyed. Poor thing.
I just remember telling I don't remember, but my parents would tell me all the time that I would ask to send my sister back to the hospital.
My sister probably wanted to do that to me.
I literally tried to take Tom to the Kmart returns and layaway section. Because when Tom was born,
I remember this story.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be like, my playmate, like up and stuff, like a doll.
Uh-huh.
And that we would wear costumes and then we would, go on adventures. And then they informed me, no, you can't dress him up. And I'm like, oh, well, then I don't see the point of him. And I tried to return him to Kmart. They told me I couldn't dress him up. It's one thing if it's like you can't put him in dresses. Okay, whatever. But they were like, no, you can't even put him in sailor outfits. And I'm like, what is the point of him then?
He's useless that way.
I was 3. In my defense, I was 3. But I was truly like, what is the point? I don't understand the point of this if I can't at least dress him up in little costumes. Dad was very concerned that dressing him in costumes would also somehow make him gay. For real.
Oh my gosh.
For real. There was so much Dad was concerned that I would somehow, in my desire to play with my brother, would somehow awaken the gayness in him. Yeah, well, you know. So now when my little sister was born, I, however, was allowed to dress her up, so I did not try to return her.
Okay.
I only had the one sibling. That was enough. We fought so much as kids, like we never got along. Like we were tyrants.
There were 4 of us.
I'm really glad our parents didn't get involved too much in our fights between us kids, so that we eventually had to figure out how to resolve our problems, because that honestly helped a lot in us becoming friends eventually.
Yeah. CB says, one of me is more than enough.
The world can't handle that much awesome.
Yep. I have never met anyone like CB.
Again, I'm nodding and nobody can see me.
Yeah, maybe I just haven't been in the right circles to meet anyone else like CB, but CB to me is unique. I think it would have been cool if there were more CBs, but I'm glad I got the one.
Mm-hmm.
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 I wish I remembered where I was planning on taking this story. Like, I just stopped in the middle of talking about DNA kits, and I can't remember what I was going to have her do with the DNA kits. Was she going to order one, or was I going to hold off on that? I don't remember.
And you don't have it in an outline?
No, because I was getting to that point in the outline, and I was going to continue writing it, and then for some reason I haven't written in this document in probably a month. No, maybe not that long. It just feels like a month.
You could honestly put a place marker in there. Something with the DNA kit and then move on with the story, and it'll probably come to you later.
Yeah, except it's kind of integral to the plot if I do go forward with it being like if she does get the DNA test.
I thought she was going to get the DNA test hair from her grandma or from herself. I can't remember.
From herself.
And try and find the relatives of the birth family.
I just haven't set that up that well yet for that. So I don't know. I don't know if I was planning on doing it later. This is just her researching, or maybe she's going to buy it and because she's so upset with her grandmother. I don't know. There's so many options I can go forward with this. Which is always a good spot to be in, to have too many ideas than not enough.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
Oh, for a second I thought there was a bug on Kat's wrist, but it's just her just her watch.
There's an enormous bug on you, Kat.
Like my watch.
It's called your watch.
I forgot. Natalie got me this.
Nice.
Jimmy Chips, so she got Jimmy Jones.
Aha.
I think I need to go back and reread some of this. When I finish with the outline, I'm going to definitely see if someone could read this and make sure it's an interesting story because it's such a good idea. I don't want it to go to waste.
The watch is a time bug.
Just don't forget to turn left.
Yes, or else you're gonna have to go to all this trouble. It's gonna be such a hassle.
There's something on your back.
I loved that it was a beetle. I'm like, and they didn't even do anything weird with it. I thought it would be cool if they had like given it a galaxy effect on its back, but instead they're like, meh. It's Doctor Who. We run out of budget money. This is as good as it's gonna get. And I'm like, the Doctor Who I remember.
Give him a wire whisk and a toilet plunger.
Yes.
Iconic.
When I was a little girl, I have a distinct memory of like, I think I was probably, I don't know, 4, maybe 5. And we went over to, it wasn't exactly a neighbor. It was like they lived several streets away. But they said we could come over and watch Doctor Who with them on a Sunday evening. And there I am. Yes, I'm hiding behind the couch to watch Doctor Who while my parents and, the couple that's their house is, sitting in regular chairs and things. And I remember it was Tom Baker. And they're having essentially a shootout, right? In a warehouse-like place. I promise you, I saw a Maytag labeled box. And, all like over the place. And I'm like, wait, are they just in like the back of a Sears? And
wibbly wobbly,
And it totally, like, I was so struck by this that I wasn't scared anymore. And that's what I remember was like, oh, they're just having this out in the back of a Sears. Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, but don't come out from the back of the couch. Couches are the natural enemy of the Dalek.
I mean, I
thought it
stayed
was
behind the
Sears.
couch, but I was mostly
Sears
standing
too.
at that point, just watching, just like, After that, it was almost over that time. But that is what I remember is Tom Baker fighting in essentially a Sears warehouse in my mind.
Tom found the video.
Oh, yay.
What video?
Found it.
Of the cartoonist complaining about
Frame rates.
Oh, yeah.
fetching is the word. Anyway.
Okay, I need food. I'll be back.
Everybody get your snacks.
I just ate. So
What'd you
I
eat?
was getting hungry for it.
yeah, hubby made pizza.
Ooh, nice. Sounds good. For my
And he
second
bought links.
snack,
So we're having boiled chicken for dinner.
I have cottage cheese with fruit and chopped pecans and a little bit of cinnamon and allspice on it for my
That
second
sounds
snack.
yummy.
Yes. Now that I'm feeling better, I felt like good enough to like, because it's frozen fruit that I thawed. I mean, it's nothing special, but I like it.
I want to disagree because a lot of times, depending on the fruit, the frozen fruit is better than what you can get in the store because they generally freeze it at peak ripeness.
I would agree.
So,
Especially as like it's the Walmart frozen fruit, and I actually like their frozen fruit.
yes,
It's very affordable, but also it's a good quality and it's relatively consistent quality too.
Yep.
So I like it. I mean, I like the Walmart brand of frozen. Most of the frozen stuff, like their frozen single meals, are pretty good. Like their lasagna, it's pretty good. So, because I'm just not into Stouffer's with the cottage cheese and the lasagna. It just weirds me out. I grew up with ricotta in my lasagna.
Same.
Yep.
It's like why did you put cottage cheese in? Now you've made the lasagna lumpy. It's weird.
I've only ever had lasagna and cottage cheese because it was cheap.
yep.
Oh.
Well,
couldn't
I
avoid
mean, like now we just make our own ricotta, honestly. Anytime like the milk's getting a little old, ricotta, since you can make it with vinegar or lemon juice, it's so super easy and simple to make. and it tastes great. Honestly, like I was like, I had no idea that homemade ricotta would taste this dramatically different. I didn't think it would taste different. It does.
Most dairy products, if you make them at home, like I highly encourage people to make their own yogurt. If you like yogurt, make your own yogurt. Get like 3 or 4 brands of plain yogurt that you like to get your culture started. And yeah, get your mother started and then just make it. It's really, really good because you can control it like right to what you want, because its velvetiness will be determined by how much milk fat is in the milk you make it from.
Mm.
And its creaminess is based off of how much protein is in it. So if you want it creamier, you just add more powdered milk.
Yeah.
And that will really up the creaminess. And you can dial it in exactly the way you like it. Just, it's extremely tart because put a lot of sugar in commercial yogurt. So
I like my yogurt a little bitter.
For the powdered milk, we use Nido whole powdered milk, and it is so good. Like, I used to think I hated powdered milk, but it was just I hate skim powdered milk.
Yep.
I was introduced to the Nido brand whole powdered milk in the Philippines because there's a dessert they do there. It's so good. In theory, what you do is you take like leftover rice, like fresh rice, but like you have some extra over at the end of the dinner. So it's like medium or short grain rice. It's sticky. And you just pluck an avocado or 2 from the backyard. And in theory, you then just take, slices of avocado, or you just lump it. If it's very ripe, you just lump the avocado on top of the rice. And then you pour sweetened condensed milk on top. And you have dessert. And you're thinking, oh, but I don't know that this tastes that good. It tastes like heaven. I can't explain it. However, if you're truly like in a pantry situation, and so you're out of sweetened condensed milk, which if you're Filipino, a legitimate problem, or Southern.
Yes.
Then what you do instead is you take like your turbinado or whatever sugar you have, and you sprinkle that over the avocado and rice, and then you also sprinkle Nido whole milk powder over it, and then you mash it up and you just eat it, and it is a delicious sort of rice avocado pudding. And, it's got a little bit of health. It's a little bit of nutrition there between the avocado and the milk. It's so good. It's like something so simple shouldn't taste this delicious, but it is surprisingly good. Although I think the real secret is not only fresh rice, but also, really delicious avocado.
I feel like the golden rule with most Filipino food that is not balut is don't ask what's in it, just try it. Because when you hear like the flavor combinations they're putting together, your brain goes, that can't work.
Unless you're me, then you have to ask what's in it.
Yeah.
But yeah, like they just.
If you have food allergies, that's one thing. I'm just saying, when you hear the description of so many Filipino dishes, you're like, you can't put those together. That would be disgusting. Like, just shut up and try it.
Yeah, and like I was like, this is not a dessert, and then they're like, try it, and so I try it. Oh, this is none of the flavors I thought it would be mixing it together.
Which that is one of the greatest joys in life, is having an old Filipino woman just look at you and go, shut up and try it, and just put a spoon of it in your mouth.
That's what happens.
Be very careful. They will just put a spoon of whatever it is in your mouth.
They will.
It's like, no, you don't understand. This is good.
Consent is not, a big deal to them.
Spoons will come at you.
Yes.
I like to put.
The same.
So, I guess my dad had never noticed me doing this before, but I put grape jelly in my sausage gravy. Like when I'm on my plate, like I'll just scoop jelly, put it in my gravy.
I can see that.
And I guess my dad had never noticed I did it before because he didn't notice until my stepmom commented on it. She's like, "Did you just put jelly in your gravy?" I'm like, yes, I did. I've done this like my whole life. And my dad's like, "You have?" I'm like, "Yeah." "Sir, you're the one who's made the gravy every time."
I just love how I can so easily break the hubby's mind because he was just like, oh, and I got tater tots. And I was like, oh, good. We can have some tater tots, eggs, and some nice sausage gravy on top. And his eyes just glazed over. He's like, wait, what did you say? I repeated, and his eyes glazed over. Like, wait, what did you say? It's like, it like just breaks his mind every time. And it's so good. It's so good.
Carrie will join us after, or maybe will join us after dinner. I hope so. CB, I wanted to point out though, if you're doing dairy-free lasagna, I would honestly recommend tofu instead of ricotta. I've made it that way, and it takes on a very similar texture and flavor. With what was it? Instead of Parmesan, we use those. What is the yeast thing?
The nutritional yeast.
Yeah, nutritional yeast, because it does have a similar Parmesan-like flavor. And it worked out really well when I made a dairy-free lasagna. Granted, I didn't have that melty cheese situation on top. And instead, I made a cashew white sauce on top. That's what I put on top. And it was really quite delicious. So I just wanted to point out, yeah, you're probably not going to make tofu at home. I mean, it is what is it, like an intensive 3-day process? I don't know.
Actually, depending on what you want to make it out of, one of the listeners to the podcast, to my podcast, mentioned that they make cashew tofu for their significant other because they're allergic to soy and they love tofu. So they sent me a recipe for it, and it's like a couple hours.
Okay.
So it really depends on what you're making. What you're making, like true soy tofu,
yeah, I was
like making cheese.
Soybean
it
tofu.
takes a long time. But there are some really amazing ones, and that one has a really nutty, smoky back flavor from the cashew. It's really good.
I bet it's good, yeah, because I love, the creaminess of cashews, cooked cashews. So good. And Bonnie points out grape jelly and barbecue sauce is the little. In the South, it's the sauce for those little cocktail weenies.
Yep.
And sometimes we add that Heinz chili sauce as well. If I'm making homemade from scratch spaghetti sauce, red sauce. Sometimes if I don't have any wine on hand, any sweet wine, I will use grape jelly instead to counteract the bitterness of the tomatoes. Because that's apparently traditional. That's like a Sicilian thing. Like in Sicily, you would use whatever's left of your red wines to help counteract the bitterness, because so many tomatoes, it will get a little bit bitter. But Sicilian American thing is, and if you're running out of wine or you're low on wine, you just use grape jelly. And it really works. You don't need that much, but it really counteracts the bitterness. Nobody has ever figured out that was my secret ingredient. But I'm just saying, it wasn't actually that secret. But I mean, look, if Southerners are going to be catty to me, I'll be catty right back.
That is the Southern way. I mean, it is.
Look, it's sort of like I only tolerate those who tolerate me. That's my theory. Is fine, if you're going to be catty to me, I'll be catty back, and I won't tell you my secret ingredient. Because all I want to know is what is the secret ingredient in this dip, because it tastes so good, and you only have this party once a year, and they won't tell me. So it's guess what? I'm not telling you how to make my spaghetti sauce either.
Yeah, CB, that would work well for people that don't do alcohol. Yep.
Yep, exactly. Or who have a sensitivity to alcohol.
What would?
Grape jelly.
The grape jelly when you're making spaghetti sauce or anything with tomato products, because tomato can get kind of bitter.
Personally, I like a Concord grape jelly for it because it's got more of that rich complexity that you expect from a wine.
It really, it gives a certain something that people can never place their finger on, but they love when they are eating it. And I always do ask, tell me all your food allergies so I know. And as long as they're not allergic to grapes. If they are allergic to grapes, I have a no dad strawberry jam. It works.
Marionberry jelly works really well too as a substitute if you can't have grapes. I love Marionberry jelly. never seen it anywhere but the East Coast, but it's really good.
I've never heard of it.
Blackberry jelly or blackberry jelly is also quite good in tomato products. So if you're making your own barbecue sauce or any other tomato product, since I know like not all barbecue sauces are tomato based.
Marionberries are a cousin to the blueberry.
Okay.
They're small and almost black in color. And they have like, if you can imagine like a really like the dark chocolate version of a blueberry. That's what a Marionberry
like a blueberry with a bit of umami. It's the oddest thing, but it's really delicious.
They're so good. So if you imagine a blueberry is the milk chocolate, they would be the dark chocolate. Like it's just a little bit richer and deeper and more. It's like a currant is to a grape.
Yeah, I would agree. Yes.
I'm looking at food because I'm hungry.
So I told the hubby that for some of the stuff that I'm going to be doing for the new moon and the solstice, I needed some sweet wine. So he came home with the world's biggest bottle of blackberry Manischewitz wine because he was like, if you're going to be
gallon jug,
yeah. It's like if you're going to be doing stuff with the spirits, it might as well be kosher. Get some extra points in, and I'm just like, that is the biggest. That is the biggest bottle. And the thing is,
it's so sweet since you love Manischewitz.
And the recipe but the receipt says it's only a 700 milliliter bottle because they marked it wrong.
Oh,
but it's like the giant gallon of
the one with the handle in
Manischewitz.
it, and you're like, oh Lord.
And I'm just like, nice. that's a lot of wine.
That was a weird boop.
Yeah,
I heard it too. I'm looking, nobody's here. I'm trying to scroll. Nobody's here.
Weird.
So I guess the moral of the story is he thinks I have a lot of spirits I need to talk to over the next several weeks.
Maybe you do. I'm just saying.
So if I'm like constantly drunk, I'm just like hanging out with the spirits.
I'm communing with some spirits.
Honey, go pour yourself a glass of Manischewitz now. Let's just start the party. It's a cafe, right? I put coffee or drinks. It's, I was just thinking, there's not enough wine in my life. I was literally just thinking that.
Agreed.
Oh, let's see. Bonnie is making fried chicken for dinner with a salad, of course. Is it like a Midwestern salad? Dessert. What the rest of us would call dessert.
So I just had a buffalo ranch salad for my little lunch.
Yummy.
It was so spicy, though. I was so surprised. I was
Are your lips humming?
A little bit. I was like, what? Usually, nothing is spicy enough for me because I like spicy foods, and this one's actually pretty spicy. I'm like, whoa.
I have a Korean friend whose mother would break you. Like I always thought that, and like I swear you can see like heat lines coming off of food that she pulls out of the refrigerator because it's just that spicy.
Now that sounds like something my parents would love because they love spicy food way more than I love spicy food. Like I like my food spicy, but they like it to where it burns your tongue off.
My spicy tolerance varies depending on how my stomach's doing. If I'm having acid reflux, my tolerance is way lower, but when my stomach is happy, it's like, bring it. Yes. I'm here.
I'm a weakling.
Helps keep the acid reflux away. Not entirely, but mostly, yes. Ooh, romaine.
Yep, I love a good romaine.
I love a good Roman, but I'm married now. I'm sorry, I couldn't help.
You got yours.
I'm sorry. I was watching the World Anvil stream earlier, and they had a punathon towards the end.
Of course they
did. And I'm just stuck in a very, very bad headspace that I should not be editing my book.
Funny mood. You got your Romani.
What warning should you give your bard when he starts hitting on a stone golem?
Oh dear. What?
Be careful, you're about to hit rock bottom. But I'm cheating.
I'm glad that we could be here for the bottom jokes today.
Oh, and that was the like least bad pun that they had. Like they just went down from there. It was great. It was wonderful.
Bonnie says spicy curry chicken and rice spicy nights.
Nice.
Ooh. I was just thinking how I totally am in the mood for some biryani. And was like, how can I convince Tom to make me some? So I was researching recipes to do in the pressure cooker with biryani.
Hi, Eva.
Hi, Eva. Yo. Just because he likes that pressure cooker, so sometimes I can convince him to make stuff.
You got me thinking about Filipino food, and now I want to make an adobo.
Yum.
Which I have to say has ruined Spanish/Mexican adobo for me forever.
Yes, I agree.
Because once you have Filipino adobo, it's like, what is this pretender to the throne that you have brought before me?
I would agree.
Like somebody heard that I liked adobo and they made a Mexican adobo for me, and they were heartbreaking because I got really upset because my brain didn't kick in because I was like, it's gone bad. They're like, what?
That's exactly what I thought. So, so I had adobo when I lived in the Philippines, and I was like, yeah, this is amazing. I can't believe I put it off so long. And then I come back to America and I have, like somebody's like, oh, my grandmother made this adobo. And I'm like, great. And then I was like, did it go bad?
It's so sad.
They were genuinely upset. And I mean, I wasn't trying to be rude, but it was like, I'm used to Filipino adobo. It's such a different beast.
Yes, it is.
What is it?
It's basically chicken that's cooked with vinegar and tamarind and other stuff. So it's got this glorious sourness to it.
Cool.
And it's very fresh tasting.
Yeah.
There's a lot of emphasis on a fresh flavor in Filipino adobo versus, like, I would say Mexican adobo has almost a fermented quality.
Yeah.
Maybe. Like, as well as, they definitely include chocolate in theirs, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, usually, yeah.
And so it has a much darker, heavier tongue coating flavor than the Filipino adobo, which does have it's like a cleaner finish in your mouth.
Yeah.
I would say. Not that either one is like right or wrong. That's not, I mean, everybody's adobo is valid. It's just if like you like one adobo and then you try the other one and you don't know that it's a different kind of adobo, you will feel cheated.
Yeah, I broke their heart because they didn't understand. Like they thought that we're doing something very special. I'm like, but it went bad. Like your ingredients were like your tamarind was rancid when you used it, and they're like, tamarind? This didn't have tamarind in it. I'm like, wait, what did you make? Adobo. Then why didn't it? Wait, what? And then we realized the mistake that was made. It's like, oh, same name, completely different dish.
Yeah, I would agree.
Because I grew up and like had friends in this wonderful Filipino family that introduced me to so much amazing food. Like Filipino and Korean food, I don't understand why they're not huge in the United States because there are a lot of flavors, especially Korean food. Are like
I love all the little Korean dishes that go on the side of your main Korean meal. I like those little
potatoes,
all the little pickles,
everything. The little anchovies in the spicy oil. Oh, the little crunchy deep fried anchovies. So good. Or sardines or whatever they are. I don't remember actually.
I kind of want shawarma now.
Aw. Is there not a place in town that does that for you?
The problem is the place that I could order it from, Caitlin quit from for very specific reasons.
Were they cleanliness reasons?
Oh no, it was employees problem.
Oh, okay.
Like reasons. Like I really want it. One day I was feeling really, really down, and she was actually willing to get me it.
Andong has a 30-minute at-home shawarma recipe that's just made on the stove because he found that he couldn't get a spit large enough to actually get that flavor of it spit roasting at home without throwing a block party. Because it just once you get enough on it to make it actually taste right. So he actually figured out a stovetop version of shawarma that's really good.
We went to the zoo.
Curse you, Tony Stark! I have to say, I am very much a fan of meat on a spit. Like, I have very rarely been let down by ground meat cooked on a spit that's shaved off and put on a pita with other things. There are so many wonderful variations from all over the Middle East. They're all amazing.
They're all amazing.
They're all in their own way, but they're all
Yeah.
so good.
Yes, CB, it was at the end of Avengers, the first
Yep.
Avengers movie, because I just watched it last week. Yeah, and I feel like that's how you know quality is like, yeah, they're still sweeping up debris, but they got shawarma hot and ready for you.
Well, of course you do. Why would you not have shawarma?
We've got a place in town that does a really good. We've actually got a couple places, truthfully, because there's such a great Greek and Lebanese Syrian population here that's been here since like World War I, and so like I'm spoiled here
Lebanese.
between the shawarma and the gyros and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's good.
That's the one thing I miss most about being east of the Mississippi is all the Greek food. Because they got to the Mississippi, saw what was on the other side, and said, no, thank you, and stopped.
Yes, I have had people of Greek descent tell me that. I'm like, no, we'll put up with the racism on this side. We're not going to deal with the next side.
Yeah. I miss it so much. Greek. Oh, all the Greek food. And Lebanese food is so good, too.
Yeah. Because we've got a pretty big Lebanese population here as well. So, you can get some really good homemade baklava.
Is another place that I could order shawarma from, but I don't know if I could eat their shawarma.
And you would have to call them, huh?
Yeah. And I don't want to do that.
CV can only find plant-based shawarma online.
Mm.
I have never had plant-based shawarma.
Neither have I.
I can think
Wonder
of
if it's
several ways to
jackfruit.
make it that would be really good.
Same.
I would not try it if it's made with seitan, though. I don't think seitan would make very good shawarma. It'd be very stringy. Like, of all of the meat substitutes that I could think of for something like a shawarma, I think seitan would probably be the worst. And you can make seitan in your kitchen with water and flour. And also, avoid seitan if you are gluten intolerant, because that's all it is. It's just gluten.
It's just gluten.
You literally mix flour until all the flour goes away and you're left with just the gluten strands. Huzzah! Fake meat.
I used to actually buy gluten separately for when I make bread, because that way I could have extra moist dough and it wouldn't collapse with the extra gluten. It was my secret weapon.
Charcoal tonight.
You have wet charcoal tonight?
Stock up, Eva. If cow is your favorite food, like one of the things that I've been talking to the hubby about a lot, beef prices from the wholesalers we buy from at the restaurant have doubled.
Yeah, that's why we haven't really eaten hardly any like beef lately.
So
My mom hasn't really smoked any beef in months because of the price is just too much.
from last week to this week, the price doubled. So if you see
Damn.
beef at a good price, buy it, freeze it, have it.
Yeah. And I think it's going to be like that all summer, from what I understand.
Yep. They're also probably going to be raising prices on pork. We got the warning about that today.
I hear they've already been raising prices on chicken.
Yep.
So, yeah.
So
Well,
everyone needs to go vegetarian.
The chicken
bit.
was on purpose and villainous and evil, and somebody from Purdue needs to be put in prison for it, because when the meat prices for all the other meats were going up, somehow mysteriously a whole bunch of chicken farms had their ventilation system malfunction, and magically a bunch of chickens just died. And oops, we're going to have to raise prices on chicken.
Convenient.
It sounds a little oddly convenient.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna call this place and see if
Okay, good luck.
I can eat any of their food.
Make sure to differentiate for them between garlic and onion, though.
Yeah, I know. I can
Best of
have
luck.
garlic. Thanks.
Good luck.
Yep. Billionaires got to make more money.
Billionaire's gonna billionaire.
Which I have to say, Mia Mulder just did a great video about billionaires and the problem of great man history and how it torments the world. That was a really good video. And of course, she found a way to make me love her even more, which I did not think was possible. But she starts by holding up her mammoth copy of Dune and like, this is probably my favorite book ever. And I'm just like, I love you, girl. Keep going. Yes. Which is actually a really good book to discuss great man history from, because the biggest revelation in the book is when Paul realizes that he's not the chosen one because he's special, but because the world is so messed up, the universe is so messed up, anybody who would have lit the fire would have been the chosen one. He just happened to be the one who sparked it off. It could have been anyone, and he's not special.
Tom.
And I love that so much.
I don't know why I found that one so funny.
I love that so much. I need to go get a beverage, so I may have to torture the hubby with that one. I'll let you know if
I
his
think
eyes
you should
roll.
definitely get some wine or something bubbly or something delicious.
Yes.
The only onion they use is like the topping onion.
Yay!
Yay!
They said.
Woohoo!
Nice.
How bad is your allergies? Do they need to use a special cutting board or?
We'll find out. I'm pretty sure I might have accidentally had onion at work one day.
Okay.
Because like there was a spot on my tongue. I'm like, this tastes aw. My tongue feels slightly funny. But it was a very small spot of my tongue. So like a little piece of it got in my food or something. And as soon as I felt it, I just spit that mouthful out.
I just know some allergies are so strong that you have to make sure to instruct them to use a fresh cutting board.
You had a coworker like that about fresh tomatoes?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Well, now, so many options. This place is actually like less than a mile from my house.
Ooh!
Nice.
Congratulations,
Nice.
Pat.
So they have loaded fries that are fries topped with garlic sauce and chicken shawarma.
Ooh. That sounds
Yum.
delicious.
I know. Now you've got me in the mood, and Tom had brought home this Boar's Head brand tzatziki sauce. Like it comes like in a yogurt container.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, hey there, gorgeous. I totally need to eat you. So I'm like,
Looking like a snack.
I need I need something to go with it, is what I'm saying. You know, like gyro or a shawarma pita or something.
I'm gonna go start warming up the oven for a pizza.
Yes, well, we're talking all
Ooh.
about food.
Yeah.
Well, it is 5:30.
It is the time.
It's only 2:30. What are you talking about?
I'm in a time warp.
Happy time zones to all. And to all a delicious dinner.
I want another soda, but I try to only have one soda a day. And I already had my designated day soda. But it's calling to me.
Have you tried like any herbal teas? Sometimes I find like it's not exactly that I'm craving the bubbles and the sugar as much as just like some flavor to delight my mouth.
Yeah, I have tea, but I don't really want to drink any of the tea that I have. I've got lemon tea. I've got chai tea. I've got
Because I
green
love
tea.
iced herbal teas. Like
I don't have any iced herbal teas, though. I don't
Well,
really
like, I
have any
just make
herbal
it.
teas except for the lemon.
Like you just, like any herbal tea, you make
Mhm.
double strength and then you pour it over ice. Good to go.
Oh, that's convenient and easy.
I
don't
mean,
know what I
this is
wanna
how I've
drink.
been surviving since I was a teenager. Because like my mother was very much this is a no soda house.
That's how I were too.
The hippiedom of my mother. So it was like, how do I survive this world? I mean, like I will say, like anything like the zingers, lemon zinger, raspberry zinger, and anything of those type are really great herbal.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you make it double strength, and you don't necessarily even need to add sugar, truthfully.
Mm.
And you just make it double strength, let it sit, preferably for 10 minutes instead of 5. And you just pour it over ice, and it is quite refreshing. And it gives your mouth something fun,
Yeah.
So you can honestly brew it in like one of those pint or quart jars and just keep it in the fridge.
I tried to get to the mute button, but it
The
arrived
sneezes
quickly.
cannot be contained.
No, you don't want to like pop a lung or something.
I heard you can actually pop out an eye if you try to contain the sneeze the wrong way.
I've heard that too.
I mean, usually it's not like permanent damage since you can apparently just pop it back in.
Ew.
But,
But that's just gross.
it strains the muscles. So, you can have sore muscles for about a week is what I read.
Wow. So don't hold in your sneezes.
Well, apparently
don't
that's why
wanna-
you're supposed, like, why the body's supposed to close your eyes when you sneeze.
So keep your eyes in.
don't pop out.
Oh, that's
But-
creepy.
But apparently some people, the reflex doesn't quite work right. And that's how we know, yeah, it's not like the end of the world if your eyes do pop out.
Ooh.
L'chaim.
Ah, l'chaim. Let me,
Nice.
here, l'chaim. Blessings to everyone.
Uh-huh.
Oh my goodness, this is very rich. It's almost like a port.
That's how I remember Manischewitz.
No, this is the blackberry Manischewitz.
Oh, you've never had blackberry
No, I've
Manischewitz?
never had the blackberry. I usually just got the
It's
regular.
rather different, isn't it, from the
Yeah.
regular Manischewitz?
Yeah, it's very. It's almost like a port. I like it.
Yeah, the blackberry Manischewitz is very popular around here at the liquor stores.
That moment when you come across a paragraph and you have no idea what you meant it to say.
It's just gibberish. Is it just babbling?
No, it feels like I had two thoughts at the same time and just interlaced them.
Oh, yes. Valid.
Well, now I have to pick.
Oh, no, Cat. It's Cat's
Decisions.
choice.
Well, you know what they say, flip a coin, and if you don't like the choice you got, you choose the other one.
Yep, at least you know.
What is Satouche salad is?
Oh, those are good.
And then they also have a tabbouleh, I think.
I
That's what
love
it says.
tabbouleh.
Yeah, tabbouleh's good, especially if they use fresh herbs. Yes. Go out there and eat the world.
And the rich. Just all of it.
And the rude.
But I can eat their shawarma, and it makes me happy. Loaded fries, maybe. Ooh.
Yeah.
Combo.
I love it when people know how to fry things right
Yes.
and how to clean their oil. Yep. Good stuff.
Special kind of magic.
CB says I found chicken shawarma in the UK's version of Walmart. That is nice.
Awesome.
Do let us know if it's any good.
Yes. I'm interested.
I'm very interested.
Bulgur?
Yep, bulgur wheat. It's like a cracked wheat.
Oh.
It's kind of a nutty. It's like nutty rice, but with a bit more of a chew.
Yeah. So, like a little bit like how brown rice can have a chew, a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's definitely whole grain. It'll keep you regular. Hey,
Which
y'all
at a
are
certain
here
age
for
becomes
all
more
the
and more
Eastern
important.
European Jewish content, okay? I know why you really tune in.
I just can't wait till you and I are like up on our Yiddish and we can just really, really, really just go at it and confuse the hell out of people.
Yes. Maybe that's what I should do when my hands need a break, is open up one of my Jewish joke books and read some jokes.
That would be wonderful.
That's what I used to do when I would go to the early pandemic, when I would go to Zoom synagogue services around the country, is, during the fellowship part, I would literally open up one of my Jewish joke books and read some, and it always delighted all the Aldecockers. I'm like, did they not realize that there are published books for this? Because I made no pretense. I would tell them which book I was reading out of that day.
I found lemonade.
Ooh, nice.
Awesome.
Is it refreshing?
Yes, very refreshing.
Nice.
Tastes like summer.
That's how it should taste.
Summer in a cup.
Mm.
I love that they have the shawarma sandwich and then shawarma plus.
Yes, would you want a bigger plate of shawarma? Because they know their customers, right? Just winding my cinnamon roll on one end as I unwind it on the other end.
I can't wait to see what size this belt is when you decide, nope, it's done.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've done many a scarf that was meant to be a lot broader and wider than it was ended up, because that's enough. Like it's fine. It's fine. You can just wrap it around yourself a couple times.
Now do y'all see why I'm like, now do you know how much time goes into crochet? You could not pay me. I do it out of love. And the cool thing about crochet, though, is it will last for 70 to 100 years minimum. So even if a moth gets into it, crochet doesn't run like knitwear does.
Because they get lost and they choke and they die.
They die a sad little death, but they tried their best. Don't eat polyester, kids. So that's what I love about crochet, is knowing whatever I make, it is likely to be here long after I am no longer. And that's kind of a fun sort of immortality if you think about it. Tom wants me to make up a logo so that I can get custom labels made and sew them onto everything I crochet so people have a label. Polo.
Ooh, nice.
But I'm like, what would it be? Would it be a unicorn with a rainbow? Because that's what my business cards look like for Gloria's Wonder Pro. I went super gay. I went with the super gay option. Just
The
felt
best
right.
option.
It felt right. Yeah, with crochet, if you snag or whatever, which is kind of rare, but if there is a stitch that breaks, you can actually just sew it with needle and thread because it doesn't run like knit.
Mm.
So you just sew that little hole up, and it's good for Another 60, 70 years. It's fine.
I have ordered.
Excellent.
Woo!
So I ordered the loaded fries and the shawarma sandwich because
Oh yes. You know what? I require that you at least take pictures of this, or you just show us the camera. But I'm gonna need to see this deliciousness.
I hope it tastes good.
I'm pretty confident. I think you're gonna enjoy it.
I'm like, I should not be spending money on this food, but gosh darn it, I'm spending my food money on this food.
Yes. You know, maybe it'll inspire you, cooking wise, and you'll try to recreate. Who knows? I was watching somebody cook lamb chops on YouTube this morning, and I was like, those look good. Real good.
Nice.
That lamb's gonna die.
It was fried, like pan fried lamb chops on a cauliflower and potato mash bed with a side of, I think, broccoli and something.
I kind of want to play Sims now.
Broccoli.
I was just thinking I was about to start playing Stardew Valley.
I am shocked at the both of you. I
I
cannot.
totally didn't see it coming. Because, we've got a couple more hours before the productivity.
You're
stream.
right. Yes, I can play Sims.
Yes, of course you can.
I don't like the fact that Steam tells me how many hours I played on this game. Like,
You're like, I didn't need this level.
I don't need you to judge me in my playing
I
efforts.
do not need this kind of disrespect.
Disrespect.
Now, should I play Stardew Valley or should I play a ground? That is the other question. Because both are fun.
Well, we both know what I'd vote for.
All right, what do we play? Are we doing Sims? Which Sims?
Sims 4. I have to actually spot where the chords are and turn it on the desktop, and I should clean up my desk a little bit. I'm gonna clean my desk because yeah. Come on, Leroy. It's okay. Turn on.
Is the last name Jenkins?
No. I actually was watching a lot of NCIS at the time I got this desktop computer, so I was like, Leroy Jethro Gibbs. That's why my computer's name is Leroy.
Nice.
It was going to be Leroy or Jethro. I went with Leroy.
Yeah, I agree with Eva. I saw Charlie's post about Vela, and I was like, okay. That's what I thought.
Wait, has there been any updates on Vela?
No.
No? Fuck them. Sorry. I think I've sworn more on your...
in literally months. Curse all you want, I don't care.
I'm like, I just realized I'm pretty sure I've sworn so many times today on your stream. I'm in one of those moods today. I have no filter yet. Well, I have a filter. It's actually working quite well.
Yes, Eva. Why, yes. Because it's that sort of day. It's that kind of month. Happy Pride, everybody!
I like how, if I say, fuck me, and I love that Charlie's always like, that has to be a great insult because you're ace. I'm like, yes. It's like the ultimate insult if you think about it.
It is, and it impresses me every time I hear it.
I say it so often, though. Like, y'all don't hear how often I say it. which is impressive considering how much time I spend on live streams.
Can I just say I hate the update for Canva? This is the devil, and I don't like it.
Oh,
What
dear.
update?
They decided to move everything into the Elements tab, so photos,
Oh, that,
videos,
yeah.
graphics, audio, everything.
At least they do have a spot now where you can click that at the top of it, right under the search thing, to pick the section you want. But still,
I didn't ask for this. Who asked for this?
who wanted this?
Because
I
who
have
bad
were-
opinions.
That's the answer. Someone with bad opinions wanted this.
Yeah. Someone they should not have listened to.
Someone who doesn't use the site.
Yes.
Yes, CV. Avengers Campus opens tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
And they have a shawarma stand, and Pim's Test Kitchen looks so cool.
Oh, that sounds
You
cool.
can get super sized or super small food there. Those are the Pim particles.
Wonk, wonk, wonk.
All right, I'm going to go put the pizza in the oven.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm so excited.
Yes, Charlie, I'm nowhere near the fuck it stage of this crochet belt.
Oh, I just can't decide what I want to play. So many options.
So many choices.
So much fun to have.
Yes.
What is this?
I did find one
Fun.
game that I play on my tablet that I found is on Steam,
Mm-hmm.
but the game cost $20 on Steam, and I'm like, okay,
Ooh.
I'm gonna need to wait for a sale.
Yeah.
I want Go Medieval so bad. So it's not even. I want it so bad.
Maybe I should get my Switch out and play with my new Port Royale game.
Yes, you need to tell me how the
Yes.
pirate game is working. What you think of pirating?
Well, it's gonna be a lot of fun for me because it's a lot of you buy commodities and then you sell them for a higher price, and you try to build up your town. And there's like pirate stuff going on too, but I like how relaxing that buying and selling stuff is.
Yes.
But I'm still going through the tutorial because it's a very complicated game for what it made itself out to be. Not that I'm opposed to that. It's just taking me a while to get my bearing on the game.
Yes.
I'm going to go grab it. I will be right back.
Okay. It's just me. Hello.
I'm here, being stupid. It's my superpower.
Oh, honey, you are not alone.
I had somebody try to correct me on that the other day, and they're like, "Wouldn't that technically be your superpower?" And
Oh, God.
I just looked at them and I was like, "See, I can't even do stupid right."
It's terrible.
But not wrong. Okay, I don't know. I'm in a weird mood, and I did a thing.
Okay, what'd you do?
Where are you? That one, I hope. Is that one? Yes.
All right, time to do advanced town development.
I made you I shared the screen. I made you a really crappy logo really quickly.
Oh, let's look. Oh, look at that.
Oh.
thing.
It's your rainbow crochet unicorn.
I mean, so cute. That's a hook on.
So,
Oh my God.
That's
It's your
fantastic.
rainbow unicorn.
Also, I would like to state that I enjoy very much that Glory's like top is at the top and your bottom part is at the bottom. that
You
actually
are
kind of
all
brings-
within me. You just don't know.
We are
Yeah.
surrounded by glory.
Oh man,
I
that
feel
is
consumed.
fantastic and beautifully punny, Charlie. I love it. It's so terrible.
You said you wanted. You said you wanted
Hey,
a crochet
you need
rainbow
that real
unicorn.
fast.
Is that not a crochet rainbow unicorn?
Fair, very fair. Oh, I love it. Oh, the puns, the terrible, terrible, unapologetic puns.
So I think I need to share this on my
Discord?
Instagram with no comment. Like
Yes,
what if?
Like what you're gonna do with orange?
Yes, I'm so proud of that one. I am so proud of that one. That's so bad.
fantastic.
No context. You should just have a day that's like no context.
No context Thursday.
I
Have
feel
you
like all
posted
of my
the orange
social
one
media is no context.
What'd you say, Laura?
Have you posted the orange one yet, Charlie? Because I haven't seen it.
Not yet. I was trying to. I had talked myself into getting a week's worth of stuff and then scheduling it, and that way I can maybe get into the habit of doing a week's worth of random insanity for Instagram, because I am told being there at least once a day is important for the branding.
The branding.
So here we are.
It is so pretty.
We've now gone twice around in blue on both the bottom and the top.
Nice.
She is
So-
quite lovely and soft and squishy yet firm, like I like my belts. And now we're going to go around the bend at least one more time before I do the white again.
I burned my mouth on my lunch. And so now there's a flap of skin on the roof of my mouth that's going behind the molars, and it's like, I can't get it! It's like, hate those.
Did you get ice water or something to cool it down at least?
Nah.
No, the pain. It lets me know I'm alive.
Exactly.
I see you.
Don't mock my gothic soul. It's my life and I can suffer if I want to.
Look, y'all, I have a lot of subbies in my life, so I'm just kind of used to this. I kind of attract them, and that's cool because I get along with subbies pretty well. I like people who like taking orders. Can't imagine why we get along so great.
Oh, Captain, my captain.
How much is it?
Your immortal soul.
There's that.
Oh,
I
I
think I can
want
reach it now.
it.
Oh dear.
The new Sims 4 game pack.
Mm-hmm.
I want it. There's a way for me to get it, and it's not that hard. And it's through my bank.
Okay, I was about to say, like, what do you have to do? Twerk for it or something?
No.
Twerk for it.
My bank started a thing for like a standby. It's almost like getting a credit with the bank. Except you just pay it off in 3 months.
Oh my goodness. Sorry, Phobias is doing Loki on Instagram right now, and that's magic with makeup. Yes. P.S. I may have shared that picture on Instagram.
Tom says, I tried to sleep early last night. After an hour, unable to sleep, I started a new season of Lucifer, binged 5 episodes, found out Tom Ellison's American accent and acting is an impression of John Hamm.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I love me some John Hamm though, y'all. Like in my younger days with younger John Hamm, he was my jam.
His character on Kimmy Schmidt is just my everything.
Honestly,
I swear
that's
I knew
kind of
him.
what killed it for me. Was like he reminded me way too much of my ex, and I was like, I'm good now. I'm fine. I don't ever feel.
Did you see
anything
they
about
actually made the documentary that gets talked about on the
Yes,
show? Like
I
that full
watched the whole
documentary is up.
documentary and was like, I feel like this is very elucidating.
My food is on the way.
Yay!
I feel like this is what my Instagram is just going to become. It's just random weird pictures. Thank you, Canva, for existing.
Oh, guess what?
Well, that reminds me. I guess I should pull up Instagram and see.
Today is our first day out of the stay-at-home order.
Woo! Woo!
Ooh.
We're not to phase 2 yet, so you still can't get a haircut, but
Okay.
yeah.
So you can wander the streets, but okay, you know what? Not important. It's Canada. Not my business anyway.
Where's the brewery? I found the tavern, but there's no brewery. Oh, it's in the other. Ah, okay. Never mind. I found it.
I wondered why everybody was talking over me. My mic muted itself.
Oh,
nice.
no.
I'm just like, what did I do?
why
did
is it
everybody
anyone
talking over me? Why does nobody like me anymore?
Did my queen crown slip off?
And then I looked over and my mute button is blinking. I'm like, who did that? Why did that? Evil microphone. Anyway, while you're on Instagram, don't forget to look at Grayson's trans glow up post because it is astounding.
Well, I saw one from Grace and I was like, aw, yes. Goodbye, Danielle. Never.
I just missed the day when Instagram actually showed you things when people did them instead of like 2 months later. I feel like half the pictures it shows me when you look at the date, they're like days to weeks old.
That's not what I clicked.
Yes, isn't that such a sweet? Yeah, that's the one I saw from Grayson.
Yeah.
Like, we've had some really interesting conversations about, the woman that never was. And it's like, I felt that was really sweet.
I have joked around a lot about making we're actually writing a memoir, and I've thought about naming my first one My Father's Lost Son. Because I so was not the child he thought I was going to be. I think he felt like he got all of the mistakes out of the way with my older brother, and like I was going to be the perfect child.
That's a mood.
Unfortunately, I didn't like the sports ball and the, like Grease Monkey stuff.
I was the oldest, so I felt gypped when I had to wait until I started driving to get my first cell phone. And my siblings got them in like middle school, and I was like, what the heck?
I was the youngest, and there's 11 years difference between me and my closest siblings in age. So they had done everything. Like I could not get away with anything because they had already done it all, and my parents learned how to catch them. Which made most of my life very straight-laced.
We were all pretty well behaved.
Until I went off the rails. Because the one thing no one suspects is the hard drugs. I'm just saying, like, no, Mom, I have not been drinking. Which, by the way, is not a form of rebellion I endorse.
Got your EpiPen ready, Kat?
I called. They said there was no onion.
I know, CB. Instagram has been thoroughly Facebooked.
I just finished part of the tutorial, and now I need to take a break because it was just so much, so much information.
I wouldn't put it past them, Tom.
I have actually played with several animation things. I'm not the best at animation. I
So far. It's just so far, Charlie. We know you. So far. You have many talents that you have not even fully explored yet. We know this.
This guy looks awesome.
It looks delicious. You're eating it at a rapid pace.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying I'm jealous, but
Looks
The
Oh, wow, that
subtext is
was-
there.
that just loads right up.
Mm.
Not that I went to the website that Tom mentioned. No. I don't know what you're
Nope,
talking
not
about.
at all. It's all good.
Not at all.
Okay.
I would never. I mean, I'm not that easily distracted.
Hey,
Sorry.
Charlie, are you going to send me a copy of the thing?
Yeah, where do you want it?
I mean, I think Discord doesn't compress or anything, so you can send it there
Okay.
or email. You know,
That-
whatever works.
Discord is my go-to for
Yeah, that's
everything,
kind of what I was thinking.
But do you want it with a transparent background?
Yes, please.
Okay.
But if that's too hard, I can make it transparent.
Oh no, I just have to click a button.
Okay, I wasn't sure, so it's like,
I have a Canva Pro account because my husband is too supportive.
gosh, what a burden it must be. Anyway,
Oh, I feel so guilty. You have no idea.
there we go. That's the
Lead
quote.
Charlie to
Can we
knowledge.
get that on a mug, y'all?
I just
All right, Kat. Look, it's come. Where's our picture? Let's see that food. He's like, it's gone, y'all. There's
No,
nothing
this is
left.
actually like a full container.
Just can you tilt it a little?
Hold on. So garlic sauce. I have like 3 cups of this sauce now, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to-
Oh, hey,
So
Gordon.
Ooh.
Just fries
Oh,
like,
what a burden.
covered.
With cheese sauce.
No, and chicken.
Oh, and chicken.
yes.
And then garlic
No.
sauce. It's the shawarma chicken.
Nice.
Nice.
And then I haven't opened up the shawarma yet.
Ooh.
But it's all nicely wrapped.
Wow.
But
Very nice. Okay.
I just
It looks so good.
and these fries are really good actually.
I have never known any Greek or Mediterranean or Lebanese restaurant that did not do good fries. Honestly, I haven't. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, but so far it is.
I am saying they might get burned down. That is an insult.
I mean, truly, like I've never had it happen so far. It's like even if you don't like the rest, the fries are always good.
I think my pizza's ready. I'll be back.
We're just going to keep this camera tilted.
Yep, go for it.
Makes me hungry. And I just ate.
Yeah, I do too.
But I am here for all the food pics. I love when everyone posts photos of what they're eating for dinner. It's one of my favorite things. Like, that's one of the good things about social media is everybody's food.
Yes.
Getting to see what
Agreed.
everyone's eating.
Caitlin's gonna get home and I'm gonna be like, you need to eat this now.
I feel like social eating is now just a regular tag for our Twitch streams.
Yeah.
I'm here
Because
for it.
everybody seems to take shifts whose turn is it to eat, but honestly, it's always somebody's turn.
And you'll probably see me eat multiple times. Fine. Well, the times I have set for food are like 10 a.m., 3 p.m., and 7 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like prime like eating times. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get to the actual shawarma,
Oh no!
but it's fine.
I mean, getting 2 meals out of it's pretty good.
Yeah. Because fries, I don't have a proper way to reheat them.
Exactly. So you got to eat those fresh.
Yeah.
Yep.
And also, like your pita roll will reheat pretty well. Most of them do, anyway. Your pita burrito.
So I'm definitely ordering from them again.
Cool.
And it's a place that is not McDonald's, Burger King, or Taco Bell.
So
Nice.
may I dare say, probably healthier.
Yeah.
Less preservatives for sure.
Even though I'm eating like
Hold
now
on, let me
that's
make
a
it
yummy
bigger.
pizza.
Chicken pizza.
Oh, it looks so
Ooh.
pretty too.
It was frozen.
Pretty
Yeah.
awesome.
Nice.
I'd still love that
Please.
top on you, Laura. It looks so cute.
Yes.
Agreed.
It came today in the mail. So I was like, I guess I'm showering today.
How very honest. I feel the same. I'm like, well, I guess I'm washing my hair today.
Exactly.
I don't know. To me, that's very forecast dependent. Like, is it going to be all nasty? Am I just going to give myself a really horrible kink? No. Okay. Maybe I'll wash my hair today.
Mine's more like, am I going to be on stream somewhere that someone's going to see me? Do I need to wash my hair now and make sure it's not greasy for the people?
For the people.
So I remember when I first started streaming, watching a video of Brooke Passmore talking where she was doing a Q&A. You're just like, I remember when I started streaming, I always made sure I had my makeup on and my hair done. And now I'm just like, hi, I'm here. This is what you get. Okay. And I'm just like,
Very relatable.
I didn't quite understand what she meant at the time.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's just like, I'm here. Yay. I remembered schedule and time and haven't completely had a breakdown yet. Let's go.
I'm weirdly kind of the opposite. In a way, I'm like actually starting to like look nicer for streams.
Oh,
I figured nobody used to see my belly while I had some cottage cheese.
ah,
I guess I could.
yummy.
Everybody else has gotten the solo treatment there.
I'm just saying that looks
Very nice.
lovely.
It smells really lovely between the fruit smells and the cinnamon and allspice. It really smells lovely. And I decided to do the pecans for crunch instead of granola this time just because I thought that would kind of work better with the cottage cheese texture.
And can I just say, my lovely Glory, that hearing your pronunciation of the word pecan has told me so much about you.
It's the only way.
This is the Protestant Catholic divide of the South. Is it pecan or pecan? And it says a lot about your family, your upbringing, and your like existential beliefs in life, which side of that divide you're on.
I would agree. And it's pecan. Although I love people who say pecan. I just disagree.
Hi, Barrett.
Hello.
Sweetie. We are all having a snack break or meal break, as it were.
Yeah.
It's very true. It's kind of like the whole ambrosia thing that we've talked about several times.
Mhm.
Never insult another family's ambrosia. Just either eat it or don't put it on your plate.
Yep.
If you're iffy at all, don't put it on your plate.
I mean, if you're not sure, you could always put one little tiny dollop, and then you could hide it if you have to.
People have been tarred and feathered for less.
There.
If you don't like it, shove it in your mouth with other food.
Mm.
Or be my grandfather, who everybody hated, and just tell them off to their face.
You know,
I wonder where I got that from.
the chopped pecan with the strawberry dusted with cinnamon, the Ceylon cinnamon. It's different from anything I've had, but it's really nice. It's like Christmas and summer got together and said, "Let's do it, y'all."
How I'm full. I ate half of it. I might get like. I'll eat this again in like half hour, 45 minutes.
Slowing down a little bit.
Full. But I did eat chips not that long ago.
True.
I like that they gave me like actual like thing of utensils.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Points in their favor. On top of their food.
You know what else tastes like summer and Christmas together to me? Has anyone ever had a Pim's cup?
I'm shaking my head no.
Out of what?
A Pim's cup?
I'm going to say no, but I'm
So there's a liqueur called Pim's.
Oh!
And you take that and you add it to ginger ale on ice or not ice. I mean, some people don't like ice, and that's fine. And it tastes like Christmas, but since it's cold, it's kind of very refreshing in a summery way. And I love it. But like Pim's on its own, it's like there's spicy notes like cardamom and cinnamon. And so it has like these, what I associate with Christmas flavors. And with ginger ale, you know, you definitely that ginger part that's very, you know, Christmassy to me, like when they're all together. Like pumpkin pie, but not with the pumpkin part.
Yeah.
And then, you know, it's effervescent and a little bit alcoholic. And so I always have it over ice. So it's very bubbly and refreshing and cold. And so that also reminds me of Christmas and summertime together. If you ever get a chance to try a Pim's, though, I highly recommend you at least try it once in your life and see what you think of it. I think traditional British version of Pim's is instead of ginger ale, you have it with lemonade. Like homemade type lemonade, you know, with like real lemon oil in it. And I haven't tried it that way because I really have some favorite ginger ales that I love it with because I like it really gingery. But I love Pim's, especially at Christmas time. It's like, where's my Pim's? So Tom goes to the one liquor store in town. I refuse to go because I used to work there, and my boss was an asshole. So, and he keeps wanting to rehire me back, and I'm like, I quit for a reason. So Tom always goes,
"You're the reason."
I quit for a reason. He just does not, like a lot of men, he does not understand there's a reason I'm not coming back. So, yeah. So, yeah, Tom picks up a bottle of Pim's for me for Christmas, and that lasts most of the year since I'm the only one who drinks it.
And now I have a song by Bo Burnham stuck in my head. It has a wonderful series of lines in it about to the men's to remind them how not special their naughty bits are.
Well,
It's quite amazing.
my boss there wasn't like that. He was one of the few that wasn't like that. He just was a real jerk, and it's like life's too short for me to like deal with this crap.
Yeah.
Yo, I really want the Sims game.
What are you going to do?
I really want to go medieval.
I really want a new phone.
Oh, I'm there with Laura.
Oh, I don't want a new one of those. I like mine. I paid a lot of money for mine.
My phone is so old I can talk on it for like 5 minutes and the battery's dead.
Oh my.
Like
That's
I
not
have
My
to
good.
battery is
dead.
actually
We need to
okay.
get Charlie a new phone, y'all. If you could go to the coffee.com/CE Dorset, that'd be great.
Oh
Put
my
a
goodness.
note in there. This is for new phone. Definitely
First of
do
all,
that.
I would break down and probably just cry for a straight week if anybody actually like did something like that, and you know who you are, and don't you dare.
There are people on the stream that have the resources to make some of us cry. But I guess it's a good cry.
I've been crying too much. I don't need more.
Crying's healthy for you.
Yeah, it relieves cortisol.
Yeah, but this is mostly like people have been. I don't have coping mechanisms for niceness, okay?
Yeah, me either.
And my
This
body's
whole-
reaction to is, I don't know, I guess I did something wrong. Maybe I should cry now.
Yeah, this whole community here that we have, sometimes I'm just walking about my day, tidying up the house, and then I'm struck with how weird it feels that there are genuinely kind people in my life now, and how it just feels so weird and off, and I don't know how to deal with it, so I'm just going to distract myself with tidying up.
Right?
Because I used to think the majority of people, like pretty much anybody who was interested in being my friend, maybe they just were the kind of people who are kind of terrible. And now y'all have all disproved that theory that I developed in my late 20s. And I just don't know what to do with myself anymore.
Right?
Now that it turns out there's like amazing people, I just had to essentially find a way to go all over the continent finding y'all.
Oh, it's guinea pig time.
Hello, little piggy.
It's so big.
Oh, look at that nose. Such a cute little nose.
Who's going to help at the library, you cute little tugwaddle, you?
Is it warm?
So cute.
Such a sweetie. I love those ears. Oh my heavens.
Oh.
Don't try to nibble on me.
With the little nose wiggle. I love it.
There are times I just want to hit my brain really, really hard because for some reason I have Anya singing bunnies in my head right now.
I don't know that I've
From-
ever heard that. Is that an actual
From,
recording?
no,
Back
yeah, from
in
Once
the
More
cave
with
now.
Feeling.
Okay, we're going back in the cave before you try to nibble.
Everybody supposes with their twitchy legs and with their hoppy legs and twitchy little noses.
I am
And what
unfamiliar
all
with
the
this.
carrots. What do they need such good eyesight for anyway? Buddies, it must be buddies. Like,
I did not know that this was what today entailed. I had no clue.
I may be a really big Buffy fan and often have songs for Once More with Feeling get stuck in there.
My buddy's in his cage right now.
Oh,
Hanging
I
out
was
by the food.
holding Paris, by the way.
But seriously, what do they need such good eyesight for anyway? Why?
When are we going to get a 10-minute guinea pig timer?
Yeah.
When they have a bigger cage and it's actually the appropriate size for them.
Darn.
Darn.
And they're not like barely able to move around sometimes. I don't know where my mother expects me to put this hammock she bought them.
Okay. That was a delicious snack.
Nice.
It was just so nice.
I feel like this is the moment where I just have to say, curse you, Laura, for encouraging me to reread Sasha Black's Anatomy of Prose again, because I'm looking at all of my sentences going, I hate you, you're wrong.
Oh.
Like every sentence, like they're perfectly fine, but no. I just hear her filthy mouth in the back of my head just screaming at me. You know you need to change that, right?
It's too vague.
Actually, the problem is it's not too vague. It's just very matter of fact because I need to get her from where she was gossiping with the Fae and the dragons over to where the Inferi is torturing the people. And so I just wrote a very simple paragraph to get her from point A to point B. And my brain's just like, this needs to be a much more epic flight. I'm like, no, it doesn't. She just needs to like get there. But with epicness. No, we don't need the epicness. She just needs to get there. Few words. It's fine. It's fine. But the epic.
But the epic.
Oh my gosh, my arm looks so pale.
Yeah, it's been a pandemic.
Life goals.
Oh, I just lifted my arm to do it, and I realized I don't.
The only reason I
camera
look
on.
like I have color to my skin is the lighting in here
I was about to
is
say,
a
is this
combination of
light?
green and yellow.
I turned it on amber to help me see the blue.
Yep.
And that's the only reason I don't look like crazy pale. It's an illusion, y'all.
I like these napkins, actually. I'm like, I can't resist. I did the thing. And I'm doing the thing now. Guys, I have a Sims problem.
Oh, really? We had not
Somebody
picked up
should
on
have
this.
curbed this when I was a child.
Oh, no. Nobody was going to step in, Kat. No way.
I curbed my own video game.
I'm pretty sure my mother
When I
just
was a kid.
encouraged it.
I knew that I had an addictive personality. Like when I like something, I go all in. So it's like I can't do this with video games. I have school. So I just didn't do it. And now I just don't get into it.
So like with planners and stationery and stuff, I'm just always like, it's not drugs. It's not drugs. I get a video game, I get a Sims game, and I'm just like, it could be drugs.
For me, my addiction has always been books. I just read and read and read and read and read some more, and that's about it.
I'm not playing this game because it's not therapy time for Charlie.
We're here for you.
I don't indulge in most of my addictions.
You've had some very serious addictions.
They were fun at the time. And life destroying.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I could see that point of view.
Hey, I was a club kid, so like my memories are all like Technicolor fantasias of like drag and costumery. Which is really sad when I realize how drab the world actually is.
Okay, I'm gonna go put my food in the fridge, wash my hands so I can touch my fist because you know it had grease from my food on it.
I was just like, hey, let me go ahead and follow the company that makes the game I really want. That's $20 for like, you know, a sale, or if we ever get another stimulus.
What game is it?
It is Townsmen: A Kingdom Rebuilt.
Oh, I've looked at that.
So I've been playing this game since my very first ebook, you know, tablet. Like, let me think now. It was 2012. Yeah, I bought it with my divorce money. So, yeah, I bought a used tablet from somebody who had bought that for their mom the year before, and their mom never used the tablet, you know, like to read books. So I had bought it, and then I found out I could download games on it, and yeah, that's mostly what I did. And I've been playing that game on my tablets ever since, and I love it. It's very relaxing to me to build these little medieval, middle-aged type cities, towns, and stuff. I just and you know, managing all their resources, more wood. We need more woodsmen.
I really liked.
It's very relaxing.
I really liked the Facebook game, the Camelot one, or I think it was Kingdoms of Camelot, where you built the kingdom and you built yeah. I miss that game. I think
only
it still
face-
exists, but they changed it.
The only Facebook game I've ever played, I think it was on Facebook, was Robot Unicorn.
I will tell you
I remember Robot Unicorn.
the first Facebook game I ever played, I was seriously into, and it was called Sorority Life.
Mine was like a mobster game.
And this was before the mobster games came out. So this was it. And you're in a sorority and you have to make friends with other people, and then you can send them gifts and they send you gifts. And there were like new outfits you could make. And then there was like daily outfit tournaments. And people would vote on it. And, you know, if you got so many votes, you could get extra points that you could buy more outfits and things. But I love that they would, whatever was going on TV and stuff, would often see. So, why, yes, when Teacup Pig showed up on How I Met Your Mother, there was a Teacup Pig accessory you could get.
Oh.
And it was so cute. And, yeah, so, like, you could put all these outfits together, and you could go vote on your friends' outfits and things every day and see their new combinations. And some of them were really cool looking, actually.
I remember getting my mom into Farmville.
Yeah, this was like before all that. Eventually that company sold off to like Zynga, and it was never the same. That was the end of it, and they closed Sorority Life eventually, which whatever.
I really do.
Maybe they graduated.
No, because once you're in a sorority, you're always in a sorority. I have been informed of that.
Oh, okay.
That is, yeah, sorority sisters are for real. My college degree used to be an MRS type degree. So the first time around when I was in the education program, it was all sorority girls and me. Like literally 40 women in a class, art for teachers, and I am the only one who's not in the Greek life.
Wow.
Yeah. Then they revamped the degree program. Funny how all the Greeks left to go to journalism as a very easy MRS degree.
I gotta get another slice of pizza.
Go get it. It's not going to eat itself. Oh, I think I remember Gardens of Time and Happy Aquarium. I remember Gardens of Time. I liked that. It was very pretty.
Was
I
it the
learned
one
all
with
about-
with the hidden objects and then like going with the time machine?
I'll tell you what. There used to be another Facebook game. I don't know if it still exists anymore. That was you have a vineyard and you're growing various wine grapes and then pressing it and bottling all this wine, and you're selling it to then expand out. And I don't know. I learned so much about wine in there, and then it worked out well because then I worked at the liquor store and I was actually able to help people.
I love your hair today, by the way, Laura. It's very cute.
Thank you.
So Kat may have tricked me into opening Steam, and I need a mouse pad. I'll be right back.
Wait, why are you opening Steam?
You know, to play the games.
To play all the games.
So, Sims 4 had the update and they added the likes and dislikes. Well, if you buy the home decor pack, it also added decor to the likes and dislikes. So now I get the option of like basics decor, boho, contemporary, cosmulux, French country, garden, gothic farmhouse, island, mid-century, mission, modern, patio, Queen Anne, Storybrooke, and suburban contemporary.
Are these styles of architecture or are these
Or
locations?
there's styles of decor that you can like.
Interesting.
And I'm intrigued.
I think they definitely have your number.
Let's see.
I like
You not
Maggie's
know
comment
how-
about I never played Farmville because I have a farm, and yeah, it's not going to tend to animals and crops when I have my own.
Yeah, I've never really got into Farmville. I was like, okay. Like, I literally at the time was growing. I had an entire garden in containers out in my front yard. Like, I was growing tiny little watermelons and squash and eating patty pan squash out of my front
Oh,
yard.
nice.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. So it was like, I don't need to do Farmville. I could literally just go water the plants. I'm good.
Oh, that has a nice crunch to it.
Sorry.
Don't
No,
apologize.
Nathan loves the ASMR
No
food.
apologies.
It's almost gone.
Yeah, I miss gardening. There's literally like no sun where we are here. It's all shade. So it's like, oh well.
And all the plants that live in the shade are kind of boring.
Yeah, you can't grow much in the way of like edible herbs, vegetables, fruit in shade. They all need many hours of direct sunlight, even in the deep south.
Which is my problem because I am nothing but a shade factory. The shade of it all.
Could you throw shade at people?
Way too much. Way too much.
Your ground is too salty.
That's what it is.
That too.
Come back. Where'd it go?
Okay.
CB says you can announce your Nano project for next month on the website.
Ooh.
She's launched hers this morning.
Wow.
My camp project is I'm doing world building summer camp.
My camp project is going to be my story about Judith. I'm very excited. I just have to finish the outline before camp gets here.
Yep, you got time. There's still time.
Yes, I have to have a month. But I also have to work on the anthology too, so it's going to be a tough one.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
I know that for the anthology, I think I'm going to tell the story of two of my friends who I'm pretty sure both of them have passed away now. About how they told me this story individually of how they met each other. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, the battery.
Oh.
I forgot to plug the crochet phone in.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Electricity has been restored.
Oh, those ones are cute. Sorry, you guys can't see these things I'm commenting on.
But
you know, we could
how
make that-
they, because I had asked, like, these were two, how do I say, they're both gay men who were at the time in the early 2000s in their like early 60s and late 60s, early 70s.
Is this the story about the one who's a trucker and...
Well, like one who was at a rest stop, yes.
Okay, I think this
Yeah,
is the story
and-
you told me.
Yeah, I did. And I was like, how did you two survive the AIDS crisis? Oh, somebody heard me.
Don't let the secret cat in.
Okay, I won't.
The secret cat is going to share a screen, though. And that you can let in.
Okay. Let me remind me. So
Sorry.
and I was just thinking like a lot of younger queer folk they never really got to meet a lot of the people who survived the AIDS crisis, the AIDS pandemic. And I just, like they had such an interesting sort of romantic story. And I was like, my personal story, I don't know, but their story I love. So before it dies with me, let me go ahead and share this story about two real people and how they found each other and inadvertently avoided the HIV crisis.
Ooh, I like that hairstyle.
Yeah, so hold on. It's gonna take me a
Makes me
second.
want to part my hair a little deeper than I usually do.
Then we're gonna remove the feminine.
I look so weird when I part my hair like that. I've tried. I want to, but
She looks like someone I know with her hair like that. Not like that, but the other one.
I once had the hairstyle much like that forced upon me. There was much pain and screaming and being tied down.
I had a friend cornrow my hair once.
It was not voluntary. I did not consent to this happening.
CB says my project is going to be the screenplay of the 2 novels, which means I'd best get my skates on and get Project Spider 2 finished.
Very nice.
That sounds
If anybody can do it, you can.
Yes.
Well, yeah, that's a given almost.
Like, of all the people that I have met in AuthorTube, the one person that I'm just like is going to complete all of her goals is CB.
Yes, agreed. She is an inspiration to me, for sure.
Very much.
I really like the necklace that came with this pack. It's really cute.
I'm like, if CB's trucking forward, I need to like keep up. That's my thoughts.
Okay, so gaming is still put off for a bit because neither one of those nieces actually worked well.
Oh no.
Oh.
So
Okay, we're gonna look at all of it. I like that.
I guess that means I won't be streaming Saturday. Well, if I do stream it, will not be a game. Probably won't be a game Saturday, unless I do something that doesn't require a mouse.
I like that top.
That's cute, yeah. Ooh, very businessy. Business casual.
So, what is the size for each anthology piece? Like, I remember it was being discussed, but I don't remember what finalized.
15 minutes is what we want for the video, so that's around 2,000 words.
Okay.
That story is getting too long. I'm gonna have to cut it down.
Or talk really fast.
really fast.
Real fast. Just speed it up. Speed the recording up.
15 minutes and
My
under.
voice.
I like those.
Find the button in your video app that increases speed.
Yes.
Just don't forget to hit preserve pitch or
Why not, Charlie?
What if I want to sound like a chipmunk?
Maggie says, so my middle got in a disagreement with a fellow sailor today about being monogamous and bisexual. Evidently, they don't believe bisexuals can be loyal to the person they are dating. Yes, I grew up with that idea that, like, I was told that, like, oh, you should never date a bisexual because, they will be tempted.
see my video on how to write queer characters where I go off on like a 5-10 minute rant that bisexuality, pansexuality, and polyamorous people, don't put them in your story for the sake of cheating because it's not how that works.
Yeah, I'm poly and pansexual, and like people get upset with me when I don't want to date married people, and I'm like, no, thank you, but no. Like married people who are going behind their spouse's back. Like an open marriage is different, but like it's always, cuckolding someone, and I'm like, do I look like the kind of person that betrays other people just out of hand? Bye. Very upset. People mad at me. Like, excuse me, you're mad at me because I have principles? Whatever.
Ooh, that's a cute dress.
Yeah. I cut out the entire section about how like polyamorous relationships are kind of like a business meeting. Like you sit down and hammer out all the details at the beginning.
Can I just tell you, that's actually my favorite part of getting into a polyamorous relationship with anybody is like, it's the syncing of the calendars. You don't know how much that is such foreplay for me. I know that's so weird. That and the discussion of the Post-it notes and favorite pens is like, oh, you are heavy duty flirting right now. Yes.
Because I was in a poly relationship before this one happened. They actually kicked me out when I met him because they're like, he's better for you than we are. Go. Which wasn't.
I shipped it.
But yeah, like that's not how any of that works. That's just not how any of that works.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, people get all weird with me of like, how are you pan and polyamorous and yet you're not sleeping around left and right? And I'm like, well, you just obviously have not actually got to know me.
Well, see, now I give you the better answer because I'm better than Charlie.
This is the person who's been working. Got it.
Though I still don't know if I was the cheater or the cheatee in the relationship, but somebody was doing cheating there. I just don't know which of us it was.
So those shoes.
Being polyamorous, like going behind someone's back, just feels really wrong to me.
Yep.
So if you're you are truly choosing to be an awful person if you choose to cheat while you're in a relationship like that, or any relationship, but like.
And I have known people in a polyamorous group who then they were going behind the group's back with someone else, and I'm like, there is so much here.
There's a special ring of hell for you. I'm sorry, but
like I just was like, seriously, is this one of those kind of cheaters going to cheat? Sort of. I was just, yeah. I did not. And I had a feeling about that guy. I wasn't in that group, and so I had been trying to keep my mouth shut about my like weird little spidey sense. But I'm like, I know the look on someone's face when they want to cheat.
Uh-huh.
And they were devastated. That group was devastated when they found out. I mean, like, talk about group trauma. I felt so bad for them, but also, like, at least they had the rest of each other to comfort them. But yeah, they had trust issues they were recovering from for 2.5 years from that one person.
Wow.
I feel like you and I should do a co-op video on poly relationships as part of the Pride series I'm doing, because there's a lot I want to say. Like, first of all, polyamorous relationships are not captive wolf packs. Please stop that.
Oh, wait, I have missed that. I did not hear about that.
Yeah, there's this whole thing, like, the way that they get written where you basically have that whole, there's the alpha who basically has a harem, and I'm like, that's not polyamory. That's a different thing.
That's polygamy.
Yeah, that's a very different thing. That's not what we're talking about here. And
that's not what I wanted.
I have come across that trope quite often when looking for poly characters. And no. No, we're not. Poly people are not a captive wolf pack. That's not how that works. There's not, like, people have dominant personalities and stuff. Like, that's just any relationship dynamic. But there really isn't this whole alpha, beta, omega thing that you're trying to, like, stop putting ABO in everything.
But Charlie, I'm just kidding.
They want to.
I feel like one day we're gonna learn that Laura's secret pen name is like some like really, really raunchy ABO writer, and we're all just gonna be like, what? How did you keep this a secret for so long? You're just like, because I am truly the secret arch nemesis of the world.
The internet is a strange place.
Is that a cake? What is that?
Tea.
Oh, it's tea. Oh, okay. I was just like, what is my eyes?
Green tea.
Ah, okay. That makes more sense.
Oh, I'm making a sim now. I was just showing off the new stuff.
It does look a bit like a key lime pie, though.
Yeah, you could keep showing it. I mean, I changed the thing, the group, whatever, the category over to Sims 4. So.
It's just going to take me forever in here, so I just figured I'd stop sharing the screen.
What? Kat take her time making a character exactly the way she wants to? She's never done that, ever.
Never.
It sounds unlike
That's so
the Kat Leo that I know.
surprising. I'm just shocked.
It's not like I spent a 3-hour stream one day just making a sim.
Can't imagine.
Or an entire day on Art Breeder making an entire family.
Hey. Can you? But really, the family, they ended up like so perfect.
Can I just say, like, I feel like I owe them all the money in the world because they created the best part of any game, and that's the character creator. And I appreciate this. Like, I just feel like I owe them money for the hours and hours of entertainment.
Wait, why am I making a new person? I can just go to one of my current households. What am I doing?
I don't
wanted to-
know.
I
What
wanted
are
to
you
check
doing,
out the new
Kat?
stuff. I wanted to look at new stuff. I didn't even
Carrie
think
wants
about-
the link.
I just saw it and was like putting it in. I just sent it to her on Discord.
Nice.
Yes.
We're
Yes,
gonna
we
get
were-
Carrie.
We were all on the same page at almost the exact moment.
Yeah, CB, I don't get dominant and dominate mixed up. I get breathe and breath when I'm typing. I'm like,
Oh yeah, is it breathe with an
what
E
have I
or
written?
breath
I can't
with no E?
understand.
So complicated.
CB, I know that you use per writing aid. They actually have a homonym report that shows words that are, it just underlines all the words that have a word spelled just like that.
Oh.
So that you can double check that your there is correct. You can double check.
Yes, I'm the bunny.
I was about to take the bunny away. Do you want me to
No,
leave the bunny? Okay, I'll leave the bunny. I love you. I'll do whatever you want.
Sorry.
Whatever you want, honey.
Definitely.
It's cool.
Sorry.
I'm the bunny. I'm just a talking bunny.
I can never
funny
spell
bunny.
definitely. It's
necessary. I hate the word necessary. I can
You
never
know,
say necessary.
It took me years to
Mine
be able
is
to learn how to spell
occasionally. I
calendar,
always
right?
Would you like to
Calendar?
know how I know how to spell the word business?
Is it busyness?
No.
bus sinus.
Sims
Hi,
cheats.
Carrie. Hi.
Hello.
I learned how to spell
That's a
business
cute
because
cow.
of Sims cheats. Like there are a bunch of words like I can spell cuisine because of it. I can spell gourmet because of Sims.
It took me until my senior year of high school to finally learn how to spell the word shoe. I hate that word.
When I
There
was
should be a
young,
U in there somewhere.
I agree.
You're right.
I had the hardest time remembering how to spell of. I always wanted to spell it with a V
Oh yeah, I did that
instead of
too.
an F.
I always get occasionally wrong though. I add too many C's and too many S's. I don't know which. I just know that I get one of them wrong.
You can always tell when I've been speaking too much German in my zero drafts because there are words that we share in common with German, and I will spell them that way. And I can always tell, like, oh yeah, I was talking with my German friends when I wrote this section, didn't I? And sometimes it just goes off the rails, and it's all that way. I'm just like, oh dang, no, my German's better than I thought it was.
I could relate. I once edited something for a native German speaker, and it was supposed to have jokes about dyslexia in it. That's what I was actually doing. I was sensitivity reading it. And it was like, this is kind of trippy, but also fun. So we essentially had to rewrite the jokes because the jokes were definitely not, they were not good or accurate for dyslexia. So I'm trying to like figure out German sense of humor, which, that's a trip.
The German sense of humor, it is so delightful.
We had a workshop that about 6 times before we could both agree on a joke that wasn't terrible.
See, I really kind of want to do for my Pride and Prejudice video, like Werner Herzog at Pride. Just, like, go through Canva and find all of the like videos of people celebrating Pride and do voiceovers in the style of Werner Herzog. And these poor fools who are walking around as if life was endless and they had no cares in the world. They do not know the pain and misery that awaits them in the future years.
Oh no, poor Maggie.
What's going on? So
The youngest is at the ER with the hubby. The eldest was supposed to take me to meet them, but she isn't answering her phone.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Is this the migraines again?
It might be
appendicitis.
appendicitis. Or
Ooh.
ovarian cyst. I've had both, and neither of them are fun. So I'm so sorry that your poor daughter is going through that.
Yeah, me too. We're starting to think that how I got sepsis was an ovarian cyst that burst.
Ooh, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna skedaddle so I can get ready for my interview.
Okay, good luck.
All right, good luck. Have fun.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
So I know I spend way too much time on r/men writing women, but aren't women supposed to like know all of like what's happening inside their bodies? Like
No, you only have to know if like your body's going wrong, and then you look it up, and then not everyone even looks it up. Because we're told that to have a female body is to suffer, so a lot of people just accept that and don't even research it.
Yeah, we just suffer.
We're told that our existence is meant to suffer and be silent. Now, a lot of people take that as face value.
That explains so many people I know, and I don't like it.
And in fact, the truth is, I only got my PCOS diagnosis because my mother was like, I was a late teen, early 20s, and my mother was like, no, her period should have fixed itself by now, and like kept taking me to doctors, and she was the one paying for it because I didn't have the money. I was already moved out, but she was like absolutely insistent we figure out what was going on. And it's only because she kept pursuing it that I finally got a diagnosis and then could kind of figure out where to take it from there. But yeah, the diagnosis was 6 doctors and like $1,000 later. And that was with 2 insurances because I was still on my stepfather's insurance at the time.
Just in case I wasn't being clear, I was trying to be all the facetious because, yeah, my sister went to the emergency room, 3 weeks ago now, because she couldn't breathe. And they just told her it was all in her head and sent her home.
Oh, that's so infuriating.
Oh, no.
And that's nice, but breathing? Like,
yeah, but breathing, it's so important.
Even if it was like a purely psychosomatic thing, right? Let's just give them all the benefit of the doubt.
Well,
like,
especially
breathing?
if you're working with the oximeter and like their blood oxygen level is low, like, hello, noteworthy. That's not psychosomatic.
But like, she literally couldn't breathe in. Like
So was it blood clots?
They actually think because she went to her regular doctor when he had time for her because the emergency room did nothing. He thinks it was some kind of a flare up related to her lupus.
Oh no!
That her immune system attacked her lungs.
Wow, that is all kinds of suck.
Yeah.
Poor thing.
Maggie says, I had a doctor try to tell us my stroke was all in my head and my hubby almost lost it. Yep.
I mean, technically it was in your head, but
technically, but not like how they meant it.
I'm so glad I'm not the one who said it.
So,
I thought it, but I'm being really bitchy today.
Yeah.
This is like my Thursday thing, I guess.
Finally getting into my long neglected planner and putting in all my doctor's appointments that I've got coming up.
Yep. That's when the old planner comes on.
Yeah. I haven't touched it since April.
Oh, yeah. That's very relatable.
I've got appointments. Anna's got appointments.
Ooh, I hate fat phobia when it comes to doctors. It's so infuriating.
No, my favorite is the PCOS analogy of, it's like telling an insomniac that you can treat your insomnia if you just get some sleep. And I'm like, yeah, that would be literally the problem. And that's like what it's like telling someone PCOS, oh, your PCOS will be treatable if you just lose some weight. Like, if I could lose weight, I would have already freaking done it.
Yeah.
Like, if your medical advice gets the answer, oh, thank you. How did I never think of that?
If only
You did
I
wrong.
knew, I could just lose weight. Oh, it's funny because I've been trying to keep this weight on. I thought the padding would be somehow preventative.
It's a shield.
Did I touch a nerve? Maybe. Maggie, I haven't had a chance to watch your latest tarot because, I've been in bed. But it is actually on my list. I was feeling so bad this week and last week. Everything fell apart, truthfully. I'm here because I made a commitment.
Yeah, my mother's always on me, like, your legs wouldn't hurt as much if you lost some weight. And I'm like, maybe I have the weight because I don't feel like walking around and doing things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was quite bulimic when I hurt my legs and back, if you remember, woman.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you could see all the bones. I'm still trying to get over the fact that she told me that I just needed to go to the doctor and get some pills to speed up my metabolism and fix me. And I'm just
Sure. I mean, that was the whole deal of the 50s, right? Pet pills?
Well, she knows that I had an addiction to those pills.
Oh, that is, yeah. But see, that is not how the 1950s worked. Like, addiction wasn't really a real thing unless, like, you're a broken person, in which case
And
just
I'm
morally
just
fragile.
you might as well just tell me to go kill myself. Like, there are certain doors that I cannot reopen, woman.
Well, you can. You should never. Like, just...
Yeah.
Just don't, please.
Like, yeah, my father's idea of addiction was the man with the golden arm. Meanwhile, I'm watching him, like, empty his lemon juice bottle and put mezcal in it every month. So,
Healthy.
well, I mean, he was using alcohol to self-medicate his bipolar, so it was a fun little carousel of, And then my siblings were like, no, Daddy's not an alcoholic. And I'm like, now that we were all grown, I'm like, let me show you how I remade Daddy's special lemonade. Remember how he was always like, it's so brown because the lemon juice oxidized? Because he kept it under the sink. So
story.
I figured out the recipe and I made it for them, and they were all like, oh, it's exactly like Daddy's lemonade. You're right. Like, yeah, honey, I'm the oldest. I know our parents' secrets. Mom kept the vodka in one of her bleach containers. That's where she hid her vodka, and Dad hid his mezcal in the lemon juice bottle under the sink.
That just sounds potentially dangerous.
Oh, I entirely agree with you, and please don't think for a minute that my parents made good choices.
I really feel like that could be a sticker that we could just put on any video you and I do.
Yes.
Just like the warning label that we just should come with. Like, just get business cards printed up. Hi, my name is Charlie. I need to hand this to you. Say something for a minute that my parents made good decisions. There you go.
Yeah.
I feel like I have to be perfectly clear about this.
Mm-hmm. Like, look, I love them, but don't think that, like, it's necessarily because, they were, like, good, sensible, moral, principled people who understood what they were doing. They were really just trying to survive and raise us up. They did not have long-term good plans.
Yeah.
And like Dad's idea of a retirement plan was, to wander out to the Tucson desert and never come back. Like, this was literally what happened.
That is a very old school form of retirement.
Yep. He had planned to do it 17 years before he did it. That's how I knew what he was going to do.
That's oh, I forgot there was 2 things.
And they both left me to raise my brother and sister to finish up when they just couldn't hide their mental illness enough to be functional.
I just want to live to the point where I can be in a nice retirement home and embarrass all the kids that are there to get a story for their letter to the Ivy League school that they want to go to, that are there to volunteer.
Mm-hmm.
I went through so much abuse that way, and I just want to like, yes, Kitty, could you please sing like some 9 Inch Nails for me, Sonny? Closer, please.
Yeah, I figure when I end up, in an assisted living home and like really barely remember myself all the time, every day at 2 p.m. there will be an entire recitation of Rent the soundtrack from the original Broadway musical. It will be the 2-disc soundtrack.
Nice.
And they'll just park me in the common room to do my performance because all of those songs live up here against my will. I had 2 roommates that were absolutely obsessed with it and would play the 2-disc soundtrack
That is so
3
relatable.
times a day, every single day for the year I knew them.
Lori, are you sure we have not been psychically bonded at some point?
I'm pretty sure that we were psychically bonded at least 20, 25 years ago. That is my personal impression. And obviously, you don't even need to know somebody to be psychically bonded. We share electrons, baby.
I had that roommate as well.
Yeah.
He was, I have to turn the camera on to say the word properly, straight.
Yes.
And so into women.
My one was a lesbian and the other was bisexual straight. Like she was like, "Oh, I'm straight," except when her mother wasn't around. And then, yeah. And that was my 2 roommates. Yeah.
Yeah. Over and over and over again. I was like, honey, if you were straight, strange men's would not be leaving your room every morning. I'm sorry. But that's not how straight is.
I have the entire La Vie Boheme memorized, and it's not because I wanted it to be.
So
An entire 3 times a day for a year.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't hate it, but I'm just upset that it takes up so much space.
What am I supposed to hang this on?
I don't know. You got a big bunny there. Just put it on one of the ears.
Just put it on the bunny. She wants the bunny, I leave the bunny up, but okay.
So next week in my planner, I'm decorating it Pride themed because I didn't do it this week. And it's a unicorn pool floaty sticker with rainbow hair.
Aw, look at that cuteness. That's so cute.
So much love.
Stevie Lemez does that to me. I can imagine me being in my room at Shady Pine singing, "Do you hear the people sing at the top of my voice?"
Yeah. I begged them to start listening to a different album. That's the one they picked.
Oh.
And then I tried to hide that one, so they went with Phantom of the Opera, which, no. Please, God, no.
I love Phantom of the Opera.
In a car, 3 times a day. No. No.
I'm just saying, I listen to so much Ghost now that it's going to be so burned in there. I'm going to be the creepy old person singing songs to the devil. It's going to be great.
I think it sounds delightful.
I can't wait for people to mistake me for an actual, cartoon witch.
A cartoon witch? Did you say a cartoon witch?
Yes. I know too many real witches to confuse them too.
Yeah, are you like an owl lady witch?
Oh, yes. Yes, I am so Ida.
Yes, I love her.
Ida is my life goals. Yes. Yes, I want to be her when I grow up in every possible way.
I can't wait for the next season to come out.
Oh, me neither.
Night, CB.
Good night, Phoebe. It was wonderful seeing you, sweetie.
And for anybody who has not watched
Hey.
The Owl House, it is on Disney Plus the whole season. It is
It's
phenomenal.
It's so
They
wonderful.
fight evil through cuteness and dance. It is so amazing.
Is this where I hang the things? Sorry, I'm just.
And even though my
It's
house
where
doesn't
I
talk to
hang
me,
the
I swear it
things.
has a hootie. That's why there's all the incessant banging and weird cup movements.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I have started referring to the house as Hootie, so I brought this on myself. See,
What
I'm
happened to all
fine
my
with that.
goat pictures?
I'm fine with that, except for the bees. Like, I like this idea, except for the bees, because I don't know if I'm now allergic, and I don't want to find out the hard way.
Good question there.
Well, I tripped for a week after getting bitten by a wood bee, so that doesn't seem quite right.
That sounds suspicious for sure.
Yeah, I had like straight up fevers with hallucinations.
Wow.
Not
Yeah.
good.
We're
Granted,
going
this
to
wasn't-
avoid those.
Granted, this was in Baltimore, so it's possible that would be got into something good before it bit me.
Fair.
It was completely unrelated.
You never know. I've never actually been stung by like one of the regular bees.
We were walking down the street and it flew right into my elbow when my arm bent.
I feel like that's how we already know that bee was not tripping out of its head.
Yes. And
There's evidence here in this.
It bit a big like hole in my arm.
Oh wow.
And then the
That bee was
madness
tripping
began.
balls.
So I don't know what exactly. For all I know, it was some weird government test that they were doing on the people in Baltimore, because you cannot convince me that they don't do that. Like, I spent too much time there. I would actually feel a lot better if they were putting weird test chemicals in the water.
Fair.
I've only been to Baltimore Airport on the way to visit my best friend when she lived in Virginia, because it was cheaper to fly into Baltimore than DC.
Oh, it's always cheaper to go to Baltimore. Okay, so the thing about Baltimore is it's trash. It is a complete trash city that thinks it's cute. It is not. The Inner Harbor is kind of cute. Just make sure that you don't bring a purse with you and put your money in your shoe. It will get stolen otherwise. Do not have money in your pockets. It will disappear. But it's really cool because they got like musicians and magicians and all kinds of stuff playing on the boardwalk down there. It's really cute. It's wonderful. Got some really nice restaurants, but you will get pickpocketed if you're not careful. Do not carry a purse and keep your money in your shoe.
I used to want to move to Baltimore, and because I heard it was like the big city but southern,
Kind of, yeah.
and also, you know, I had seen Hairspray and was like, oh, it looks okay. And it's like 20 people later trying to convince me to never even visit. And I was like, maybe there's a reason.
Baltimore is everything John Waters makes it out to be and more.
I literally fell asleep to watching Hairspray the other day. Since they've got it on HBO Max and I'm living over there right now. Since we just got a membership that came with the cell phone.
Yeah, we get a year free when we get our new internet provider this weekend.
Woo! Yeah, and they've got like all sorts of good stuff on there, especially for Pride right now. And I'm like, yes, including Cabaret. So I've been watching.
Yeah, I'm going to have to watch that when the hubby is not here because I have a Liza Minnelli problem. I'm one of those gays.
Yeah, me too. Do you know how many times I have sung all the soundtrack with the movie and Tom just looks at me like, stop. Please stop. There's an echo. Stop. Maybe this time he'll stay. Yeah, he's like, please stop. Because I have a Bob Fosse problem.
Relatable.
Hence, you know, we were talking about like for the third season of movies of, you know, at least doing one episode about musicals. Like, why, yes, Bob Fosse will be mentioned.
How could he not?
Okay, see, that's what I said. But everybody keeps asking me about Oklahoma, and I'm like, it's okay.
Okay, so we'll do a whole episode about Shapoopy and like ignore the rest.
Yes, exactly, because like the whole stalker, abusive, rapey vibe, like I don't want to do the like dark, depressing musical. I wanted to do like the fun Nazi themed musicals because of course. There's no good way around this.
You're not wrong.
I just discovered a hippo stool. It's a stool that's in the shape of a hippo. It's made out of like faux leather, and it just is the most adorable thing. I wish I'm on the wrong computer, so I can't just like.
I was about to say, like, why aren't you sharing screen, my darling? So we
Like,
can
I know
all
the bad
Looking
thing
on the
from-
wrong computer.
Oh no!
Let me see if I can find it on the big computer.
Can I just say, this is the one thing that has like broken me about living in a world built by Macintosh is once you have AirDrop,
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to go back to not having AirDrop.
Yeah.
Like, oh, dang it, I need this on the other computer. Woo! There it is.
Yeah, they're trying to do stuff with Android, like the NFC and stuff, but it's not the same. I'm not impressed.
I just put the link in the private chat.
Okay.
I must see.
But they have it in like different types of leather too, or faux leather.
Okay. Share screen.
Okay, so the dark leather one, that's basically what's described in the thing I go to sleep to.
Ah,
That is so adorably cute. Oh my goodness.
Aww.
Look at that
Okay.
little ottoman. This is so adorable.
I just don't think I could put my feet up on it. It would just be there as like a weird.
Oh, this
pet
one's
that
my
carries
favorite.
things.
Look at that little face.
That is so
It's
cute.
so pudgy looking too.
It does. It's so cute.
I'm glad we live in the day and age where you can find like anything you want.
Mm-hmm.
As somebody who definitely remembers. Wait a minute. I need to go check the mailbox.
Ooh.
I just got a notification that said something arrived.
Ooh.
Well then.
the art print.
Now I've got cabaret in my head.
I was looking up the hippo heels that I saw from that I shared in Jules' stream a couple months ago, and I was looking to see if they had any Pride heels, and they do. They've got like let me see if I can find let's see, go back to women's.
I'll be right back. I think I heard Caitlin arrived or something.
Okay, bye Maggie. Hope everything turns out all right.
Yes, bye Maggie. Good luck. Tell the youngest to feel better.
Mm-hmm. All right. Happy Planner, I am surprised at your lack of rainbows. I've gone through way too many sticker books.
Maybe time to order more.
I have a craft cart here with 2 shelves full of stickers.
My goodness, that's a lot of stickers.
I am trying so hard not to get more, even though I want them all. It is a problem.
I'm the kind of person who doesn't when I get stickers, I just hold on to them. I don't use them because I'm always afraid, like, what if I put it in this place and I want to use it somewhere else? And what if there's just too many. So I have to just hold on to the stickers, and then it's like, well, what's the point?
The one thing that's keeping me from going out and buying all the new stickers right now is Medieval Fair. I want to go to the Medieval Fair this summer.
Yes.
Yes.
Got to save for the good stuff.
Yes.
Oh, here's a rainbow balloon. That'll work.
So it was the jerk that hides things in the garage.
Oh.
But what is the mysterious package?
Is it the art bubble thing?
Yes.
Ooh.
Need to get a frame. It got a little bent, but here it is.
Nice.
Yay!
It's gorgeous.
It's so cool looking. Yes.
Is that like a calendar or?
No, it's just the art print.
Oh, it's just a print. Okay,
Because
that's
I
cool.
wanted an art print of it to put on the shelf behind me.
Nice.
So. Well, nice. So there it is.
Ooh la la.
Ooh, so
That's the
nice.
cover of my urban fantasy book.
Yay!
So pretty.
Nice.
It looks so good. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. So I need to get a frame for it.
All right, I'm going round the bend.
But it's gonna be right there.
Woohoo! You made it to the end.
Yes. Oh, come on, don't freeze up on me. Come on, baby.
Yeah, cool.
There is so that's 3 stitches versus 2.
Cool.
Is that just a regular, just a regular double stitch?
I'm doing single stitch.
Red bubble shekel.
If you're talking about American, I don't exactly remember the
These
UK
are
translation.
the removable stick tabs.
I just know how to
Like you
do
put it on the wall
like
thing.
one
So we
kind of
put that somewhere
stitch.
special.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
single crochet so that it's firmer since it's supposed to be a belt.
Isn't that cool? Isn't that so exciting?
Because the double crochet would be too loose. It would definitely fold around my folds. So I wanted a little stiffer.
I'm tempted to feed the dogs early because I didn't let them out earlier, but it's also kind of too early. Maybe I'll wait until 4:30. Then it's only a half hour early.
Yeah. That sounds like a good compromise.
No. I gotta check up on my mom tomorrow. It's one of her least favorite days to work in a bakery department. Tomorrow.
Graduation or Father's Day?
National Donut Day.
Oh.
So she spends her days packing all of the donuts, and sometimes she'll come home and she can't move her hands.
Oh, goodness.
Because it flares up her carpal tunnel and arthritis. From just doing the same motion over and over and over for 8 hours.
Yeah.
Laura says they had internet issues, got 5 minutes into the interview and had to reschedule.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
So disappointing. I was excited to hear the interview.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good that they were nice.
Ah, that's cool.
We only have to wait until Monday.
Turn the autonomy off, please. Thank you.
I don't want them to think for themselves.
I wish somebody would do that.
Well, I
for
hate
me.
it when they're trying to do things. I'm just like, no, I told you to do this.
Ah.
Ooh.
I am so unreasonably excited right now.
I don't think it's unreasonably excited. I think it's a adequate amount of excitement. You just got your prince. So that's very exciting.
And it looks better than I thought it would.
So this
That's
is what it looks
always
like
good.
with 3 layers on each side of the belt.
Nice.
I like it. Yeah. It's really coming along the way I was hoping it would.
Oh, good.
I'm actually kind of surprised, pleasantly. You never know with an
As a parent,
experiment.
sounds worrisome.
Well, yeah, I was just thinking cat as a god sounds worrisome.
What?
Nothing. It's okay, bunny.
I'm just saying, I kind of like the idea of cat babysitting because I could just see her coming in and go, autonomous mode is off. You're doing what I'm saying, and I made a planner for tonight.
I'm like, yeah, that's going to go great. Stay in the academic library land.
I did raise my niece for the first 3 months of her life. I do know how to take care of children.
Oh, I'm not saying that you don't. I'm just saying if we teach you just the proper authoritative voice,
Oh, I have
we
one. Trust me.
may be able to give you I have a friend from New York that I really need to teach you how to have her teach you to control people, because then you will take over Twitch and we can all bask in your glory.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I'm just saying people will be dying to sub for you. I mean, to you. I mean, you know what I mean.
Yeah, something like that. Kat, are you about ready in a little over 35 minutes to start the stream so I can practice rating?
Yeah, I need to do that.
Hi, Haley. Sorry, Spence. Sorry. All I saw was Haley and I was thinking the other Haley. Sorry.
Hi, Spence.
Oh man, I forgot to check in and see how the Sims kitchen renovation thing she was doing ended up because I got distracted. The other Haley.
Yes. Yeah, I want to practice rating today. So we're gonna the plan is I'm going to get to go raid Kat's stream and drop everyone off there.
Nice.
It just seems a lot like taking kids to daycare, y'all. I'm just gonna unload the minivan and go, here, Kat gets y'all. I'll see you in a minute.
Just remember, you need to come up with something for all of us to shout in the chat to announce that we're there.
Oh, is that what we do? Okay. How do we figure out what to shout?
So, like the World Anvil one is light up the forge.
One person does random cat facts.
Ooh.
The click just has people go, meow. Because, I mean, appropriate.
Yes.
Spence says they finished their kitchen rearranged today too.
Oh, nice.
Have you gotten all of the Lovecraftian demons in order?
I mean, concern.
The way you described the state at the beginning, it just I thought we might have to like pull out the Necronomicon and help you out.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go feed the doggies.
Okay.
Okay, I was doing something before I saw the notification that this thing arrived. What was it?
I'm not sure.
All the sidetracking. I'm fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Hello, Hero Langley. Hello. Spence says, no, I had to show some mercy on poor Mr. Spence to not move the silverware of plates. Silverware and plates? I'm not sure. Or plates. Okay. I mean, it does sound like you're truly merciful. Because, like, that's like one of the first things I move around. But that's why I have a label maker. I just label the cabinets. If you can't read, that's your choice. Or I guess more if you don't read. Oh, you burned your hand. Did you put ice on it or cold water? Or was it just that sort of burning, like, you know, everyone who, like, spends a lot of time in the kitchen is like, it's another scar. It'll look great.
Can I say I just want to like punch the hubby every time he says that crap?
I'm telling you, there's like a certain kind of subset of kitchen people, and they're like, yeah, it looks great. Like, really? Melted flesh is what you're in? Okay.
Like he comes home and just like, look what I got today. And I'm just like, that's a future giant scar on your arm. He's like, yeah, the oven bit me. I'm like, no, you were being careless.
Yeah. Spence says, I mentioned I was going to rearrange things, and Mr. Spence said into his mic when he was streaming, dear God, no. So, hold up. Why are you like that? All right. There's, on this knuckle, there's a little blip, and that is my only kitchen scar. I got it when I was 9, and that pretty much cured me of any desire to get more scars.
I have 2 almost in the exact location on the bottom of my thumbs from doing the exact same thing.
Oh no!
Hitting the top of the oven while taking out a tray of cookies.
Oh no. Hero says catching up on the Great British Bake Off baking show tonight.
Ooh.
Nice.
Drama, I'm sure.
Okay.
Oh, dang. Why did
Apparently
you
there's puppies at the Popeyes. I'm seeing Instagram notifications come in. All right, Tom, let me see these puppies at the Popeyes.
You're just not helpful. Go away.
Okay.
Just a bunch of puppies playing at the Popeyes.
Oh,
So we need to play the Friends theme song one more time. I want to stab somebody. Sorry.
before I move on to the next week, here's one side.
Okay, hold up. Let me get the mouse working. There we go. Oh, it's so rainbowy.
And then here's the side with the dates on it.
Ah, very nice. And also very pretty.
I miss doing this. I can't believe I haven't touched this since April.
Let's see. Spence says the asbestos hands are coming in. And they regretted not streaming because it was perfect. What not to do moment of frying chicken. Hero says, kind of surprised how many of them messed up brownies, but very little drama on this show. Just some good serotonin and an urge to bake cookies. All right, why are people messing up brownies? What's going on over in Britain?
This is on the Great British Bake Off.
That was, that's the hero.
Okay, so one of two things happened. Either they got lost in Paul Hollywood's blue eyes because they keep doing that.
I mean, they are very blue.
They're extremely blue.
I had a fake Paul Hollywood account try to get me to friend them on Facebook, and I'm like, the real Paul Hollywood would have nothing to do with me, so no.
Or Noel did something terrible to somebody.
Oh no! Like when we mean terrible, do we mean good terrible or bad terrible?
He can be very distracting. I love him so much, but he can be very distracting.
I mean, but how do you mess up brownies, y'all? It's good even as a batter. It's so good.
I think the answer that you're looking for is the way you mess up brownies is make fudge. Because
but is
according
that
to
really
legend,
messing up, or is that also delicious?
I mean, according to legend, isn't that where fudge is supposed to be from?
Okay. Look. I can't tell which innuendo you're going with here.
No, I'm not doing an innuendo. According to legend, the recipe for fudge came about because some college kids were wanting to make brownies and they didn't have all the ingredients and they made with what they had, and that was fudge.
Charlie, I thought fudge was from the early 1800s, and brownies are much later, from late 1800s, early 1900s.
I'm not saying it's a true story because most culinary stories are full of crap.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, fudge is way older than brownies, which has a lot to do with the American rollout of ovens. Quality, reliable ovens. Take that, Britain. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm totally a well-adjusted person.
I'm just saying, England has us on one thing, and that's their plugs. I will always be jealous of them for their plugs. Their plugs are designed not to kill people. Ours are not.
I agree. Fair. Spence needs to bake cookies. I agree. And also, you need to post pictures. I'm just saying. And
list prices.
Oh, hi to Mama.
Delivery costs.
I didn't realize that was you, sweetie.
Because Spence, I am so curious about your baked goods. I can put in an order. How much?
Okay.
Send me a link to your coffee and give me a price.
Mm-hmm. How far away is Spence from Cat?
A couple hours, maybe an hour or so, I think.
I was about to say, Michigan's not quite that big, probably.
Oh, I'm almost 2 hours from my parents. And they're less than 100 miles away, I think.
I feel like you're saying a lot about Michigander roads, but anyway, I'm just saying
I am.
There.
They can't be worse than Rhode Island roads. Nobody's
you think
roads.
that, but I don't know. Michigander.
Okay. When we were up in Rhode Island visiting the hubby's family, we were given directions and we're like, okay, so you're going to go down this road and you need to turn off on Route 7, but don't turn off on Route 7 the first time you cross it. You're going to have to cross it at least 5 times. So look for the third Route 15 sign. And after you cross Route 15 for the third time, then take the Route 11 turn that's after that. because all the roads are stakes. Like the way they decided to make the roads in Rhode Island is they took a big ball of yarn, they threw it on the map and said, that looks good.
Okay, I actually have heard that from someone else.
And made roads out of it. It's terrible.
That's terrible.
It is so bad.
Yeah, wow. Okay, so Spen says I may or may not already have your address and mailing box to send you some stuff when I get to it, Charlie.
I don't know whether to be excited, afraid, or both.
Maybe both. Maybe like a little bit of anticipation and trepidation. I have learned the hard way that I can, in fact, be romanced with lemon bars if they're good enough.
Right?
Okay, because like bad lemon bars, you can just go home. But like really good lemon bars, you know, where you can taste their sweat and tears in, as well as all the lemons. Yeah, apparently I can be romanced. Even friendship romanced with that.
I'm not saying that I married my husband for his pumpkin bread, but I'm not saying that I didn't marry my husband for his pumpkin bread.
Yeah, exactly. Like I didn't know that about me until a couple years ago when a friend made me some lemon bars, and like I could taste the butter because she used special butter she had brought in from another state. And then I told her how this is the most amazing lemon bars I've ever had in my life, and I loved you before, but now I love you more. And I didn't know that that was possible, but I just want you to know my love is unending. And then she made me a whole pan for myself, and I explained to Tom that how much I love him, but he can only have the one middle section, and I will be eating all the corners privately. And he said, yeah, I kind of saw that coming because I love the corners. I'm a corners person.
Corners are the best.
That's why we make our brownies in muffin tins.
Yes.
They're nothing but edges.
I love it so much.
It is the only way to make brownies. Every other way is a failure because it has parts that are not edges.
Have you seen those snake around brownie pans?
Yeah, not the biggest fan of them. They don't get...
Yeah, like I'm not saying, I just like was like, yes, somebody had an idea and I get where you're coming from.
One, I don't need a unitasker in my house. I have too many already. And two, I already have really nice muffin tins because I may be addicted.
Yeah, Laura also agrees about corners. Corners are the best.
She says corners are her least favorite.
Oh, excuse me, my bad. My eyesight's not great. I apologize. Thank you.
Well, I'll see
Laura.
all your corners, Laura.
Okay, so here's what we'll do, Laura. Next time
Like, yeah,
I
Laura
make
gets all the
donuts,
middles.
I'll just next time I make brownies, I'll turn them into donuts, and I'll take a cookie ring, and I'll take all the edges, and you can have the centers, and then we're
Like
fine.
Tom, I think prefers the centers, and that's why like our friendship works out because he has no problem giving me all the corners, and he gets all the centers, and I'm like, yay. Slander. Look, it's just a combination of dyslexia and my eyes are starting to get tired because I have been crocheting a while.
I can't wait to see how big that belt is when you're finally like, it's fine.
When it looks good on me, that's how long it's going to take.
It's beautiful. Like the colors are astounding. You chose well.
Thank you. I think so.
Yes.
I'm using it as a what is Glory's patience meter because it's beautiful and I know the size that you want to get it to, and I know how long it's taken to get it here.
Yep. Haven't we been doing this like at least 3 or 4 weeks now? Isn't this?
Yep.
Like,
Yeah, this is 4.
yeah, I think this is the 4th week of like it is the epic saga of
Already?
the belt.
Wow.
Yeah, and I've done it 2 to 4 hours each episode, each week.
Nice.
And I don't work on it when we're not here together because that's part of the belt. Is like it was made with surrounded by all of my very good friends, or at least most of them. So every time I look at this belt, I will think about how you all were with me as I made it.
Oh.
That's, part of the magic.
Yes, we witnessed it grow into a gorgeous belt.
/ scarf when I need to be that way. Let's be honest. Yeah, I will vogue it.
Dang it, Glory, why you gotta be so relatable?
Because, sweetheart, we have been intertwined for decades. That's why. Tom says it's hard not to finish the belt for Glory. Yeah, Tom crochets so fast. Oh, he is so talented at it, and that's why he does not care about crocheting.
Ooh, Laura did a
story. Does anybody want to read it?
I can read it.
Because, my eyesight obviously is not going great right now.
Slit pipes. Ebony and ivory are never meant to be played by the hands of the dead. Hands of coalesced ectoplasm dancing along the length of the organ, coaxing the most haunting of tunes, screaming from the slit throats of the pipes. The pain of the damned pour through those fingers, minor arpeggios offset by angelic descents of what might have been. Dissonant melodies like grating chains set teeth on edge. Nuns cross themselves when they hear the music float through the air from the rectory. Ooh. They know what fate awaits them should they poison the communion wine.
Ooh. Thrilling.
I liked the before, but then the after.
Mm-hmm. I am not familiar with the Haramaki. What's that?
Haramaki?
Haramaki. Or maybe I am and I don't remember it because y'all know I'm still trying to recover from that triglyceride medicine. One day my mind will heal. Since it apparently runs on cholesterol.
So, Laura, I need to know what it costs to hire you to write the beginnings and the ends of all of my chapters and all of the description for me. I will give you a co-writing credit. It's not like a ghostwriting thing. I'll give you a co-writing credit. Just make my stuff magic.
Laura's stories, the tone of them kind of reminds me of the opening to the Dark Crystal, where it has this sort of, it is written in the ancient tomes sort of vibe.
Yes.
So I could honestly see her starting each chapter for you and it being from a tome that's within the, story universe. I could see that. Ooh, Laura wants to get paid in hugs. All the hugs. I have many to give you. We just have to, first off, get in the right country together.
Yes, we all need to go on a vacation together and write.
Yes.
And
bake.
Yes. Food and writing.
Tom will smoke us lots of, at least chicken.
Nice.
Yes. Y'all think you smoked chicken's nice. And you have yet to have Tom smoked chicken, which is the best I've ever had in my life. And I've been to Austin, Texas. I've been all over.
If I may translate from Southern to not Southern, anytime you hear somebody from the South start talking and then make that sigh, that is their soul literally trying to leave their body because they have tasted heaven and want to stay there.
Agreed.
That is the highest one of the highest compliments that can be paid to someone is that, but Tom's chicken?
Yes.
I scared Caitlin.
Oh, you did? How did you do that?
I walked up to her door. And then she turned around.
I mean, okay, that is what I said the first time I had Tom smoked chicken. I can't believe it's not ham.
Interesting.
But it was a real compliment because he had used alderwood that was over at one of the discount groceries. they had bags of alderwood, and it was just so amazing and so tender. Like juicy smoked hams. That is so hard to do. But it was thoroughly smoked. He smoked it for like 3.5 hours.
Wow.
He did a low and slow with it, and it just, oh, yes. I
So
swear to you, it brought our dachshund back to life. I swear to you. It kept her alive at least an extra year or two. I promise you this.
Also,
So, I'm
I'm
done
eating-
traumatizing my child.
But are you ever really done? Let's be perfectly honest.
For now. She did not
Yeah.
like the sound of my bullet blender.
Ah.
She clung to Joe so hard he didn't have to have his arms around her.
Oh, man.
Like she was just like latched to him.
That's very similar to how my mini dachshund was about the vacuum cleaner and blender.
Oh, that reminds me. Yesterday, it was the funniest thing. My dog, there was. How do I start this story in the best possible way? Okay, so my neighbors have this little stand that they keep out in front of their door. And on the stand, they had set a pair of shoes. And so I was going to walk the dogs, but no, Princess was terrified of these shoes. She would not walk past it. I picked up one of the shoes and I tried to like bring it to her to be like, it's just a shoe. It's like, you know, the thing you put on your foot.
Yeah.
And she
Like
just
that.
would
You
not
say
have
to a
it.
dog?
And she was terrified of it. Even when my boyfriend finally came home and he tried to walk her past it, she was like, nope, not having this. It was the funniest thing. I wish I had caught some of it on tape because it
Like
was
that picture of the corgis when faced with an enormous zucchini. And they're like, they're both like trying to hold each other and they're corgis. Yeah. Yes, I agree, Tom. Cassie lived for at least 2 extra years just for the smoked meats. It's true. The dog was about to give up the ghost when Tom started learning how to smoke meats. And yeah, she was like, I can hang around a couple more years. It'll be all right. She did rally. They were that good.
Yeah.
You know, my quotes to smart quotes when Bella's just going to take them away. It's an addiction. This is what. This is a problem.
Sorry. For that?
You know, we can't see you're eating behind a bunny anyway.
No, the foil rubbed against the mic.
We just wanted to be friendly.
Here it is. You can see it now.
ooh,
It's the shawarma.
yummy.
All right, show us your shawarma. Oh, it looks yummy.
Ooh.
Oh, it's
Mm.
so
And
good.
then there's pickles. Then it's got the garlic sauce. And
Mm.
just,
Oh, yeah.
Are
So
they
good.
those really super garlicky Persian pickles?
Mm.
Where the cucumbers are just a little peppery?
Okay, so we are like
Oh, sorry.
approximately 12 minutes ish, kind of, sort of, maybe. I'm not telling Kat how to do her business. I'm just pointing out, like, here we are. In theory, the plan. I just want to point out my, belt in the shape of Torah scrolls. Or, if you are of a certain age, it looks a lot like my old
Be your chest
typewriter
cake.
ribbon.
Yeah,
Oh, that too.
especially with the multiple colors, because if you could afford the correction ribbon.
That's what it looked like, except it was red and white.
Yep.
It did look like that, didn't it?
Yep.
Yep, I remember. I'm so old.
Hey, that Smith Corona got me through lots of stories. My
Oh my
parents
gosh.
did not get it for me. I saved,
Allie.
got a job. I saved up. I bought it.
My mother gave me a manual red Smith Corona for my 9th birthday. And then for my 10th, she taught me how to re-roll the, ink, whatever it's called, the ribbon. Hi, Allie. We are like getting ready to raid Kat over
Oh,
on her
cookies.
productivity stream because Glory wants to practice things. Okay, now that I'm done crocheting for the week, let me just remove that because nobody needs to see that.
Such a feature that YouTube should have.
Hello, Megan.
Hello.
Wow,
I
how
love
did
all the
that happen?
hearts.
I finished a chapter.
Yay! Congratulations. And it's
Okay.
not even productivity time.
Yay.
I've got
Good
the
vibes.
stream created, so I'll drop the invite link over here in the private chat.
Okay, cool. Coolies.
And I'm going to pop it out so I'm not an idiot who forgets to do that.
I did that once. It was kind of funny.
Got some tabs
Yeah,
to
because
close.
even if you go back into the stream that you were in by hitting the back button, it deletes everything in the private chat.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Clears it right up.
Like the private chat is very private. It is only there while you are there,
It's super
which is
fun.
good to know,
Yes.
but also like very not handy sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay. So apparently we supposedly, I'm told, need to come up with something to say when we raid Kat. I don't know how to do this.
I haven't gone live yet.
Do you see what Laura said?
Autonomy on.
We have our autonomy on. You shall not take it.
I turned my autonomy off a long time ago, and I felt a lot better since.
Good times, y'all.
I forget that Twitch also counts how many people you have chatting in the chat for other metrics, and I'm like, oh crap, I forgot to actually type anything in the chat. I need to do that before the chat disappears.
Oh, good point. Yes. If anybody would like to, so we can all like do some statness.
Statness.
Feel free.
Everyone, type in the chat if you are on Twitch.
Beware the hooked horn of the unicorn! Glory has arrived! Sorry.
Okay.
Just spitballing ideas for your like chant.
I mean, good point. I could go ahead since Charlie did send me the pretty unicorny bit.
I'm
Where's
just warning people, I'm probably going to be making a lot of random Canva pictures based off of things that people say because it makes me happy.
Glory corns away.
Yes! Yes. I'm
Glory
here for this.
corns
You're the glory
away.
corns.
Glory corns! There we go. Because
Yes.
I just wanted to see it up. Yes. Glory corns. Oh, God, Tom.
I think this is like the cheerleaders. I think we've decided on our behalf.
Is that what we shall announce when we raid? Oh, that's right up there with one of my library managers calling me Gloriarty. Why, yes, Professor Gloriarty. Yeah. Things were wild.
Ooh, that would be good too. Beware Professor Gloriarty. Beware.
Yeah. Sometimes people I work with eventually realize I'm not the dum-dum they thought I was. And they're like, hold up, are you the mastermind? I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. We're all good.
Okay. I'm making it go live. But it has a starting soon screen, so it says starting soon. Before we start, make sure to hydrate, grab a snack, and breathe.
Yes. Does anyone need to go hydrate right quick?
Yeah.
Are we all good?
I'm good.
We glory corns are doing fairly well.
Oh, okay. I'm glad. Oh, well, the epic saga of the belt will continue next week. on Kat's Twitch channel, which in theory I have somewhere. Kat, I know I thought I put you in here. Maybe I imagined it. Y'all, nothing seems right because of that darn medication. Beware.
Medication.
Yes,
Shame on
beware.
it.
It messes with at least some of our heads. My head. It messes with mine.
Yes. Glory. Okay, I'm sorry. Laura wins. Yes. Come, my dark creations. Follow the glory cord. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Do I need a
Yes.
shadow corn? Okay.
I am here for this. Yes.
Also, it is live now.
Okay. So let's see. I go to Raid channel. Nope, you're not showing up. Wait, am I following you on a glory?
I
Hold
think
up.
you might be able to start typing my name, possibly, but it'd be easier if you were following, I think.
Yeah, I think. Well, I meant to anyway, so it's more like this is, my mistake anyway. There. Okay. Will you let me know if I'm following once the commercial is done?
As I'm remembering to go through the chat and hit add friend on everyone because it's the only time you can do it.
It's true, yes.
What?
While everybody's got their chat in.
Yeah, and where's Glory? I don't see Glory in here.
I will go.
Yeah, the only time you can add somebody as your friend is by clicking their name in the actual Twitch chat.
Okay,
and it
there.
pulls up a thing that says add friend.
Cool. I just clicked on like everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Okay, now I'm following Kat. So in theory, she should then show up.
We're already friends. Yay.
Why won't you show up? Fine, I will just type her in. Okay, so I just click start raid.
Yep.
Is that how it works? Well, y'all, I'm going to try to do this, and if I mess it up, just go find Cat Leo writing on Twitch. Something went wrong. Try running that quick action again later. Why? No.
Kat, do you
Okay,
have
let
it
me
set up
try
that
it.
only friends can raid you?
No.
Okay.
Okay, let me try it again. I just refreshed the creator dashboard thing. There, she's showing up. Okay, let's try it one more time. Did we do it?
I see it. It says Glory Wondercraft is raiding Cat Leo and with 7 raiders.
7 raiders.
I see it.
So I see the time ticking down for the raid to start. Giving people time.
Time to escape.
Yeah.
No one escapes the glory corn.
Okay. For
I have
Yarnia.
so much inappropriate
For Yarnia.
corn art to make.
Okay, shall we go raid now? There we go.
There we go.
I clicked the button. Did it work?
Yeah.
Yep.
This looks so weird from my side. Okay.
Yep, we're over on Kat's channel now.
Yep.
And
Yay.
I have said the cry for
Thank you.
Yarnia.
So have I.
Now how confused are all of y'all? I need to do...
Okay, before I leave Glories, I just have to say we need to decide if it's going to be for Yarnia or one of the other ones. Because
how about all of it? We're just like a terrible disbanded bunch.
Oh, that would be great. That would
Yes.
be so on brand. Like, here are your options. Pick one.
Oh, before I get out of this, let me make sure let's see. I don't think I have Hero. Let me add Hero Langley. Did I get everybody? I think I got everybody. Yes. Hopefully. I have no idea. No, I have no idea what I'm doing.
All right. I'm going to mute myself on Glories and disappear
jumping
from
over to
Glory.
Glory.
End your
Ah.
stream.
Okay. Bye, everybody.
Bye.